Yo, what is up, bros? So, welcome in, everyone. This is like basically the third part of my trilogy of this game of Broforce. And in this one, this is a special one. This is not really gameplay related too much. There's maybe some passive gameplay going on soonish. And it's gonna be on this website here. So we are on the most American website there is, so that it cannot get more patriotic and I don't even know the words, like it can't get more American than this. And yeah, it's the Broforce website, obviously, and they have a fun mini game here on their website. I didn't even know that. I just like for some reason decided to check out the website, and then I figured out, okay, there's the new bros here for the Forever update that they put out last year. And yeah, they feature the 6 new bros here. They have like a little description for everyone, and they move when we hover over them. So I was like, okay, fine, they have new bros, but guess what happens if you click on them? It's not gonna show more of the bro, it's gonna start a mini game actually. And this mini game was so much fun. I was addicted to this mini game already. I played this for 2 hours or something, and then I figured, wait, okay, I did not quite beat it, but this is so much fun. I think this is a good like waiting room thing that we do before we do the actual like main event for today, which is the tier list. So this is a good way to close this out, I think. Just a little fun side thing that is related to the game but not actually the gameplay that I already showed you in 2 other streams. So yeah, I'm gonna click on some bros here. Let's say Xena, Zebro. Yo, wait, you actually see where they spawn. You see that? They just spawned in the background there. And this is actually the minigame. So you pick 3 of the bros. And here's the other guy spawned right there. And let's pick whatever, the other guy. That's interesting. I never saw that they pop up in the background actually. And yeah, there's no sound, I believe, but this is fine. But this is the minigame, this is how it looks. See, you just pick 3 bros in their order, and we saw that the order goes from left to middle to right. So basically you can choose 3 bros in a specific order. And now you can see here is the silhouette of 10 flags, and that's obviously the win streak. And I could not finish 10 wins. Like, my record was 8 wins, but I want to see what happens if you get all the 10 streak wins. So this is what we're gonna try right now, and depends how good we are, depends how much luck we have. There's a bit of luck involved there. And yeah, but I want to try to get the 10 win streak and then see what happens if you fill this up with the American flags. Maybe you get like a visa for America, you get American citizenship if you prove your worth here. Maybe that's what happens, we will see. So I have no idea what happens if you fill them up. Maybe nothing happens, but I expect there to be maybe a little Easter egg at the end or something. But yeah, this is what we try now. It's a really fun game. You actually, once you win a round, I think you get another bro even in this roster of bros here. But yeah, you will see how this goes. I'm gonna show you. So as you see, as we figured, the order here is left to right. This is actually important on the map because there will be other maps coming up. I'm gonna quickly get rid of this one. So let's say left, And there's some strategy to this already. Like I figured some things about this. For example, out of the, I think all of the bros here, whatever you pick cannot be on the other side. Like the enemies cannot pick the same bros that you do. So if you want a bro to not be against you, for example, Desperabro is a real, he's really dangerous for this minigame. He's extremely good here. And if you don't want him on the other side, then you better pick him yourself, which then in return makes you pick one less bro. Basically, if you just counter pick one to not have them on the other team, then you are kind of stuck with that slot, and you have to pick only 2 other bros to handle the rest. So it's a huge trade-off for the strategy, but yeah, you will see how this goes. You will get the hang of this. It's pretty simple once you get it, but yeah, I'm gonna show you. And also there's no way to unchoose them. So once I click on them, it's being locked in and I can't change anymore. So anyway, let's pick someone. Let's say this Demolition Bro here. So see, now he doesn't show. Now they don't show you. This is why I never saw this. It's only at the first time that they show you. That's weird. Maybe it's a bug, maybe it's supposed to show you, but yeah, whatever. The order is here, is the first guy. So we put Demolition Bro there. The bottom, let's try Bert Brommer. And then top, we can maybe put Desperabro there. So you see, Demolition Bro, Gummer, and him. It's that order here. And you see, I'm not moving at all. Like this is all automatic. This is you cannot control anything here. It's just they move on their own, and you can only choose the order and the bros. So that's the strategy, and it seems that they throw their special if they have like Desperabro. He uses his special pretty early on. I think they jump once and then use their special, whatever they have. And like stuff like guys like Bert Brommer who have a special that is too long to show here, like it's not a throwing special or something, they just don't use their special. But obviously he is good on his own, so he doesn't need any special. He has the range and everything, so he's good to go right off the bat. And Seth Brondle also does not use the special. He just flies around and like spits his acid. But yeah, Zebro, for example, she throws the chakram even more than once. So she throws it, and once it goes away she throws again, or maybe even throws two of them. So the whole bros, they work slightly different than in the games, but it's roughly true to their original. So yeah, here I don't know the order right away. We have to maybe just check it out. I'm gonna just pick 3 bros. So we got Desperabro, Brommer, and then let's Zebro. So Desperado, Brommer, and Zebro. So they go from right to left in this map. We gotta keep this in mind for later. It's gonna be very important later on. But yeah, we lost again. But we have access to the next map now. And here I believe the order is top, middle, and then low. So we can already kind of strategize here basically. So for example, if we start from the top with someone, we want him, like we can't put Brommer there because he's gonna jump and then shoot. And as you can see, there's like nothing in the range of the shot. Only if the other bro jumps up and straight into the shot, which I don't know if that's likely or not. So Brommer on top is not a good plan. So we wanna maybe go Brondel could work, or Demolition Bro. And you all know Demolition Bro, he's so sick, he's one of the sickest bros. So I think I'm gonna put him on top. So he's gonna stand here now. Then he jumps over and then throws his bomb, so maybe he catches someone jumping there. If we're lucky. So that's the plan at least. And then we have, we could put Brommer here to catch someone who's spawning there. Or we could put him on below, which I think I'm gonna do. So the middle part is still unused. We might wanna... I think Brofy is sick, but not here. She's maybe better in the cave stage. But we can just pick her to see what happens. And I can show you, like, I'm not picking Desperabro now because I want him on the other team, on the opposing team, to show you how broken he is in this minigame. And then we put Brommer on the low side there. So you see Desperado, her and Brommer. And Brommer is gonna shoot whoever's there right away. Actually, we won this. Okay, I didn't really pay attention to all the things, but yeah. I think we saw all the maps. It's maybe only the 3 maps or 4 maps. So we cycled through the maps at least. And now we can... Yeah, I can basically start to strategize now. So this is the cave stage, as I said, and we begin right to left, I think. Yeah, I think it was right to left here. So we want to start with someone who is good in close combat. I think... See, here we could maybe go for Brofy. So I'm gonna pick Brofy. And on top we put... I can put Zebro here. And left side... That's a rough choice. I might go Brondel just to not pick the other 3 guys. Just to show you. See, there's Desperabro on the other team. And I want to show you how broken this guy is. Oh, he didn't use a special. And yeah, that's another specialty of this game. We had a draw in the last match, and we did not lose the streak. So you only lose the win streak if you actually lose. So drawing does not count as losing the win streak. And that's really important here in this minigame, because draws are gonna happen so often. And sometimes you even want to go for draws on purpose to not screw up. But yeah, this game is gonna ramp up more and more the more different bros you get, because then they cycle through and you are not having access to the 6 original bros here. So it's gonna be more and more tricky the longer we hang in the streak. Alright, so on this map, top to bottom, we start with Demolition Bro, I think. Then middle, we could try Brommer here in the middle this time, just to see what happens. Because if there's someone with like explosives on the middle side, they might jump over and then throw the explosives and catch whoever we have there. So maybe it's a good plan to jump and just take them out with the sniper already. And then they might not even make it to the middle. We have to see, I don't know. So, and on the low end, I can maybe show you Desperabro now on the low side. His special will cover basically the entire ground. It's so insane. But yeah, watch for yourself. So we shot Brofy down right away. And now this, okay, it's fine. But you saw the special there, and Desperado used his special there to shoot all the ground. So if they made it through there, we could have still caught them with the special. So, but yeah, as you can see now, we don't have the six original bros. We have Rambro now, and we have Bromando. So we cycled through 2 of the slots now, and now we only have the 4 of the 6 original DLC guys. So Brommer is gone now. Brommer and Desperabro, they're both gone now. Which means they will be on the other team, very likely. Which is a problem, because they are really strong. But we have to make the most of what we got here, obviously. Brofy can also be really insane, but she is basically a counter to Desperabro, or rather the other way. Desperabro counters the reanimation of the holy water thing that she has, because in the minigame it only works once. So once you get down, she resurrects once, but only once. And if she gets shot again, then she's out. And this is what Desperabro, the special from Desperabro, does. It just keeps shooting and shooting. And so if she resurrects, but then she still gets shot by the special. So it's not too great to pick Brofy against that Desperabro special. It's rather the other way. When you don't want them to have Desperabro, you pick it yourself. So I usually pick Desperabro just for the other team to not have it. But right here, as you can see, we have this problem. We cannot counterpick him because, yeah, he's not there. But we want to start off with, obviously, Demolition Bro from the top. Then middle, I would say we go Bromando, because he can just shoot the missile over. And then on the low end, that's a bit tricky. If we start with Brofy here, then she might jump over, throw the holy water like in the pit or before, and then she jumps over into the middle, and then she might be dead already, and it doesn't work with the special. So it might be worth a waste of special if we use her there. So for that reason, I might pick Rambro on the bottom. So let's see what happens. Oh my god, I got the shot off, and Rambro cleared it. And we won because we had 2 bros alive and the other team only had 1 bro alive. So that's another win condition. You just need more bros alive than the other team. So if you just kill 1 and everyone else survives, then you still win. Then it's 2 for 3, and then you have like the advantage, and then yeah, you win. Okay, now we got Mr. T on deck. I don't know what he is good for. I haven't figured that out yet, but we might will. So here was the order left to right. We gotta make sure we make this correct. The thing is, if I put Desperabro on the very left now, then he will jump and then throw his special like on this rock, and then the special will only shoot the top floor. That's not what we want, so we cannot pick Desperabro for first. We need to pick him on the bottom or at the end of that rock. So first bro here has to have something maybe with range, or be a very low, like slow bro to only clean up the rest that makes it out of the massacre in the middle. I could maybe see Baracus. Let's actually pick him just to see what he does. So we got Baracus here on the left. Then bottom, I would say we definitely pick Despo there. He is insane. Even if he goes down, he will take everyone with him. He's insane. So in this minigame, I would say he's maybe the best character. So we put Despo on the bottom. And top, I think Demolition Bro is the best, because he might throw a bomb over there, Maybe catch 1 or 2 guys from it. Let's see what happens. Okay, he got 1, he got 2. And Despo is even alive. Oh my god, that was a sick round. Yeah, you might not see everything that happens at once, but you can go back in the stream and like watch it slower and check out what actually happened to the rounds. So yeah, we got 4 wins, that's pretty good. But see, now we get more and more new bros, and they make it actually harder to maneuver here, or we can't use all the strategies now, and then the other team has more access to the crazy bros, so they have this bro now. And you will see, if they put him on bottom, we almost lost for sure. But yeah, let's see. So top, I think this Demolition Bro is a safe pick. The bombs, they catch at least 1 person, mostly. Okay, middle. Middle is tricky. I don't think this is good. Maybe Bromando. I think Bromando can do it. And then bottom, as I said, Brofy might be a waste. Oh damn, wait. They have Desperabro. I'm not sure. Either Rambro or Brodel. I'm thinking Rambro for the range. Let's see. Okay, they have no range whatsoever. Okay, we got Barakas. And see, she resurrected. Ah, damn. And the streak is gone. That was rough. I don't know what the mistake was. I think maybe Bromando bottom would have been the play. I think I should have not put him on the middle. Maybe below would be better. Then the shot would have caught the other 2 when they came in here. And then whoever's in the middle, we could have even put Brodel Walker there. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, we're back to the start. At least we can do some experimenting here. So on top, I can maybe try Zebro just to make you see what she can do. And let's go Brondel on the middle. And I wanna see... No, honestly, it's just... I don't know. I think Brommer is just crazy good at this, so... He's gonna take out the girl already. So that's a 1-shot on the girl, she's dead. Ah, Despo got me, damn. Yeah, that's... Sometimes you just get in a bad cycle and then they catch you with some shot. It's pretty rough sometimes. Okay. So now let's play for real here. I think top. I want to see Zebro again, just one more time. So if she's top, then I put him on the middle, and just to see what happens, I'm gonna put Brofy on the floor. So that is... Wow, they got through. And what was the holy water doing? I didn't pay attention, damn. I think it didn't hit the middle part. Yeah, anyway. Okay, so left side. And if I put Brofy here, then she throws the holy water here on this edge and then jumps over, so it might not work, but I'm gonna wanna see it. I wanna see it. Maybe she stays invincible before she jumps down, and then maybe we should be fine. And on the bottom, if we put Brommer here, I think the one who spawns here will jump up, so they might not be caught by that, but I want to see it. Let's check it out. And then top floor here. It would be stupid to not go demolition, bro, right? Yeah, we have to put him. So let's see if we can catch Desperado. Ah, nope, we cannot. And see how OP this special is. There's no way you make it through the Desperado, bro, special. And this is so dangerous. This is why we need to counterpick him a lot. Whenever we can, we need to pick Desperado just because he's so dangerous. Especially when we have a high streak, we cannot risk that. It's too risky. But yeah, okay, we start with this, with demolition, bro. Then middle. I think I'm gonna put Brommer on middle this time. See to catch that guy. And then on the bottom we must pick Despo. Yeah, there's no way. Or I can just I'm gonna check out Brofy once more to see what she does exactly in this situation. This is the perfect test. Okay, she does not get the invincibility. I just saw that she walks through her own fire, but she does not get the halo. It only works when she is inside the fire. So she does not carry it all around like in the normal game. Okay. We can do this. So who's gonna clean up later? Maybe Zebro? If she gets a chakram inside this hallway here, let's see what happens. Put her then here on the bottom. We could put demolition, bro, there. Not sure if that's smart, but I want to see what happens. And then yeah, top is rough. I'm gonna pick Brofy just to see. Yeah, see, this is not working, but we somehow won anyway. This is still very hard. Okay, so top we pick him. Middle, I think middle could go to Despo, but he might jump over to the top floor here. I want him to be lower, but this is... It might work here though. I think we can... we can use Brommer here, I think, and then Despo on the lower end. So Brofy should be dead. There we go. And we're all alive. Okay, this was good. Very convincing win. So this map again, so that was a good start. So can we use Bromando here? No, see, we must pick Desperado. There's no way we are not picking him. But who goes in the middle? I think Rambro is for the middle. Or we could even go Bromando to make sure that the explosive hits. But Despo needs to be bottom. Oh damn, yeah, I have to also counterpick the other guys. But yeah, see, the special killed off the last guy, and then our our last bro survived on the other side, but we would have tied if Rambro made it through, but the special prevented that, so this was a clutch win right there. Okay, so I don't know about this. I think Brofi isn't too bad here, but depends what the other team picks. I think I'm gonna put her in front. Then top goes Demolition Bro. It's just, it makes sense with the bombs. And then left side we need to pick this boat, counter pick. Otherwise we're screwed. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Oh damn, okay. But see, without the special here carrying us, we would have lost this easily. So it was just Desperabro who carried the whole round, so that we get the draw out of this at least. It's extremely hard. But so he is invaluable. We need Desperabro whenever we can. We must pick him. He's too good in this. Okay, how do we start here? Nobody has an angle except Zebra, but I don't know. Like this, it goes on the floor and then away. It doesn't really hit whoever comes there, I think. So the angle is just not great. Maybe Seth Brondel, but if some explosive comes around, then he's dead. Ah, this is rough. We could try Brofi. I'm gonna try Brofi. Just to see where she throws the thing, but maybe just on top of that. On the roof there. Okay, then we have Brommer. I think Brommer needs to go middle. Because if we put him left, then he takes the longest, and his shooting takes too long, so he might not catch the last guy when it's needed. So I put Rambro on the left to see if I maybe get a chance there. Oh yes, the Halo worked out. The Resurrection worked out. But yeah, we would have won anyway because Brommer lived. Still, this was a good win. Okay, so what about now? We have Desperabro to counterpick, so he's going middle, obviously, or like the low ground, but he's second. So first, who is first? Who's gonna go first? We could maybe put the new guy, but he needs more range. I feel like maybe Rambro is better there. It's rough. Either Rambro or maybe Demolition Bro, but I would rather put him on the front. So I go Rambro, and then Desperabro on the bottom, and top goes to Demolition Bro. Let's see how this works out. So now we have the deathmatch, Brofi versus... How did she die? What the hell? How did Brofi die? I didn't get it. Was it the special of Desperabro killing her? I didn't get it. It goes so quick, it's kinda hard to make out what actually happens in like on all the three sides. But yeah, we won this somehow. So here... Oh yeah, now it's getting rough. So we have no grenades or any angling. If we put Desperabro on top, then he throws a special on this roof, which is useless. So we cannot put him first, which means we have a bit of a problem. If we put Bromando there, he jumps up, shoots one rocket to this side, there's nobody there. then maybe once he falls he could already be dead, so he might not shoot another one. He only has one shot on top, so this is not gonna work, I think. Seth Brondel is the only thing I can think of that works for the top. Let's try him. Okay, middle is pretty much Bromando's part. This is fine. And then left side we need Desperabro for the counter pick. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. Throw the special out, please. Okay. Oh, what? One guy survived. Yeah, we didn't cover the middle too much. I didn't pay attention to what happened there in the air. Ah, man. See, it's really rough. You really have to strategize who you pick, because they might go away for the next round and stuff like that. It's really hard. There's a good bunch of luck involved, but yeah, I think we get this at some point. So we try again with the Bomberman on top. Then middle. Gonna put Brundle and Brommer this time. They got both the OP guys, the girl and Desperabro. Ah, see, it's the fire rate, that's what I'm talking. Brommer is taking too long for the shots, and so you cannot have him clean up at the end, because he might not be ready for the next shot once he gets in position. When the terrain is making him jump or something, he must be ready to shoot already. It's like, it's too risky to put him there. So we start with I wanna see Broffy here. And him on top, and then Desperabro. This should be working out. Oh, yes. Yes, 2 survived. Okay, here's same again. We start with the Bomberman from top. Middle. Let's try him middle, and then Brommer clears whoever is there. Let's see. There we go. The special activated right there, so it covered the whole area in the air. It's good to keep in mind. Okay, we start off with him again. Middle. Yeah, middle is a bit risky with Bromando, I figured. He cannot make sure that the middle is covered. It's a bit of an issue. I put Brommer in middle. At least he kills one for sure. And then I hope the grenade hits the other guy. And then on the bottom... Yeah, there's no way to not pick Desperabro. He's too crazy. Okay. Oh my god, what a sick ending. If the special wouldn't have activated, then we were screwed. Okay, yeah, again, I think same deal. If it works, it works, right? So why not do it again? Oh, Broffy resurrected, but Brommer got her again. That was so clutch. Oh my god. Okay, here. Oh shit, damn. This now we we almost surely have Desperabro on the opposing team. And Brophy can live it if the special runs out before the last shot, and then the last shot kills Brophy and she resurrects, and then the special is already running out. Then she comes back and wins the trade. So she can win the trade, but it's rare. But still, she has better chances than anyone else, obviously. Well... this is hard. I think we can start Demolition Bro. No, it's not gonna bounce high enough, so I'm gonna start Brophy here, then Demolition Bro top, and then left side. Feel like Bromando could clean up, and he must clean up. If he screws up, then it's gonna be dirty. No way. No way. See, Desperabro special, it's too strong. We would have made it if it wasn't for that. I'm gonna pick Brodel Walker this time, see what he does. Desperabro on bottom, and him on top. This must work. Come on. Okay, top is dead, bottom is dead. Brodel Walker walks to the win. There we go, 5 win streak, halfway through. It's getting harder and harder, I tell you. We haven't seen a lot of newcomers here, so we have 2 now, but it's getting really rough. Approaching the 8 win streak is like they switch up everything there. I had a really hard time in my attempts, but yeah, let's see. This is looking decent still. I'm gonna use Rambro left. Yeah, see, now Desperabro and Brophy are both on the other team. Oh god. This is gonna be hard. Who is going bottom? Maybe Zebro? If she makes it to the corridor here, then we should have a kill, but if she jumps up to the top, that's not so great. I'm gonna try Mr. T. He doesn't have range though. I'm gonna try him, whatever. Demolition Bro top. Let's see what happens. If we just draw, then we're fine. Oh yes, oh my god. Demolition Bro traded 2 for 1, and that made Baracus win the round. Oh my god. That was sick. Okay, a bit lucky though, but still. Who did we put on left? Rambro, right? Okay, I'm gonna put Brodel Walker. Actually, Bro Hard. He doesn't have range, but it's still better than Brodel Walker, I believe. And we don't need up and down angles, so he's just fine there. Has a fast shooting SMG for every shoe He is missing, lol. So that's 2, yeah, I get the joke, oh my god. Okay, so bottom line, maybe Bromando. I think Bromando's better than Brommer on the bottom, and top obviously Bomberman. Let's see. Okay, that's a kill, that's 2 kills, great. Okay, wait, we still have just the normal guys? There's only 2 switch ups? That's wild. I had so many more when I played. Maybe it's just random as everything, so maybe I just had bad luck, probably. Anyway, let's put... Let's put Baracus left. Bottom goes Despo for sure. And then top goes Bomberman again. This should be in the bag. Okay, got the fly down, got both of them down. Yeah, easy win. Easy sweep there. 8 wins, okay, 2 more. Can we do this? Can we not screw the 2 last rounds? So top goes Bomberman, that's obvious. Then middle. Middle is a bit rough. I'm almost thinking Desperabro, but we need to put him on bottom. Or do we? That is the question. I don't know, man. We could try him on middle, but I think this is dumb. I think we go Rambro middle. Yeah, this better works. Or Walker, to make sure that if he jumps he has the range up and down. Let's try Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris for the win. Let's go. Come on, hit them. Hit the bomb. No way, oh my god, the carry. Oh, if we didn't hit Desperabro, man, this round would be such a disaster. But I just saw that the flamethrower from Brorecus goes pretty high and pretty long. It stays for forever. And that caught both my bros there on the top. So he's way better than I thought in all of this. So I think he's a good cleanup for being last. But let's see. So if we start here with Bromando, I think this should work out. He shoots a missile, maybe catches 1 or 2. Then top is the obvious bomb. And then left side, here we can go with Brorecus, I think. I want to see his flamethrower anyway. Oh god, this is bad. This is Desperabro. Oh, we shot him before he could do the special. That was so crucial. And they all survived just because of that 1 kill. Because of an early kill. If the missile didn't hit him, then we would have actually lost this. That was freaking close, man. Okay. One more. And then we get American citizenship. Let's go. Okay, this is rough. This is very rough. We have no bombs. We have only shooters almost. Nobody can really do much from the top. So top slot is kind of wasted. I think bottom slot, yeah, is kind of reserved for Desperabro. But who do we put on middle and top? Middle could be Bromando, but you know how that went. If he misses the first shot, then he's wide open, like there's no coverage anymore, and then we might lose if there's one or two coming through that side. And the top spot, what do we even do on top spot? Baracus maybe, but if he jumps in and some other missile or bombs come from that side, he's dead for no reason, so what the hell? What can we even do? What if we put Despo on top? And then he throws the thing maybe on this roof and checks the top floor. That should be covered then, and then we can spend 2 other bros for the bottom part. I think we do that, honestly. This better works, but let's try. So middle, I think we put Bromando bottom, because he takes so long to shoot, so maybe he has a chance to shoot twice. And if he does so, then we should be fine on the middle, on the bottom floor. But who goes middle? Baracus? Maybe Baracus though, because his fire, if he gets the fire out before dying. Let's hope for him. Or Brofy, but she's gonna throw it on top, this is useless. And Zebro, will that hit if she jumps up and throws the chakram? Is it gonna go in that thing? I don't know. I think Baracus. We try Baracus and then Bromando. Ah, please. Please don't screw this. Oh, no way. Oh, no way we made it. How did that happen, man? Okay, I have no idea how we won this, but we did. And there we go. You saved the world. Now share a screenshot of this on social media. Some Steam keys or Broforce merch, lol. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the screenshot thing, but this is pretty much... This should qualify us for the American citizenship at least. So that's a clearly American thing that we did here. Okay, yeah, that was pretty fun. This was easier than in my testing. When I tried this, I had such a hard time picking the bros. I had such a bad pool of bros. So, I don't know, we just went super lucky here. But yeah, anyway, this was a fun minigame, I thought. So that's why I wanted to show you that. And yeah, you saw it now. We saved the world. We got the American... yeah, we brought freedom to everyone. And now we switch over to the actual main event today, which is, as you all know, the tier list of all bros, all 41 bros. And I'm not too sure how we're gonna order them, honestly. I haven't really thought about this too much. But I think it makes little sense to go for like special criteria. Stuff like killing power or whatever. Or like how hard they are to use or something like that. I think it's not a useful criteria. Like, there's no criteria that makes sense for everything in the game. And for that reason, yeah, I think we should just go by my overall preference, maybe. So just what I think how good the bros can be. Doesn't mean that I'm good with them, but just what I think what the potential is. So I think that's what the bro list, the tier list is gonna look like. So yeah, let's see how this goes. I have no idea. How do we start? Just by order here, maybe? Or do we go by hand picking randoms? I think maybe by order. Yeah, whatever. So Baracas. Honestly, I don't know, like, what is even S? I think we might have to adjust some bros as we go. Probably. Because I'm not sure if we maybe need less tiers than we have. I don't know if I can order them in that kind of order. I don't know. But yeah, let's try anyway. So Baracas. Broforce is the flamethrower guy. His flamethrower is pretty strong, and he has flame grenades, and he has the headbutt melee attack. He is good against mobs, so if there's a bunch of enemies he can flamethrower them and they will like and run away. So he is good against a lot of like smaller guys. Maybe not so crazy against bosses, but even there I could see the damage pile up in time. And his grenades, the flame grenades, are pretty far, I think. They explode a good bunch far away. Overall, like the range, his range is not the greatest, but it makes up for the flamethrower make the mobs run away. So I would say overall he might, for me, he might be B, like Broforce. I guess I put him there for now. We might adjust it later, we have to see, not sure. So then Rambro, this guy to me is like an all-rounder. He can do anything. He has good range. He has a knife that Baracus doesn't have. So Rambro has a knife. Having a knife in this game to me is a big deal, because you can just slice people up in one attack. And if you have just I don't know, some random range melee attack, for example, like the Chuck Norrises, they have the roundhouse kick that you have to space this so crazily to even hit anyone. It's so like prone to fail, and having a knife is a big deal. So the knife alone makes a bro way better than no knife. So yeah, Rambro, I would say easily A. So he has grenades for utility. He can like throw at angles, he can drop grenades down his feet, he can shoot really far with his machine gun, he has a knife, what else does he have? Like good digging, I think. Digging is pretty okay, not crazy but still good. And yeah, he's kind of basic, but he can do so many things. So I put him in A just for the utility and like the all-roundness that he has. So he's way more all-round than Broforce for sure. So he must be higher than him. That's for sure. So if Broforce ever makes it to A, then we have to put Rambro in S. But let's see how this goes. Then we have, who is this? Bromando. I'm having a hard time with this guy. He is so basic that I feel he cannot really do much than what he does. The good thing is he does have a knife. As I said, that's really powerful. That's a good thing about him. But the rocket launcher, like his main attack, which is also his special, he only shoots 4 at a time with the special. But it's the same kind of attack. It's just a stronger version of the same attack. And it's so basic, I don't know. And the thing is that you cannot really deal with middle and short range stuff. You can only do long range and not even super long range. Only like medium long range and nothing else. You have to get everyone in that range somehow. And also his missiles, they don't kill. I don't know, that you have to hit them in the face with the missile. And it's even then, if there's 2 people behind each other, you will kill the first, and then the other guy behind him will just shoot you in the time, because you cannot even shoot in quick succession. So I would say he is worse than Brorecus for sure. So I'm gonna put him maybe in C. He's not totally bad, but he is not good either. He might actually get down to D, but we will see about that. We have to see how we order this. Alright, we got Brodel Walker there, I think. Is that Brodel Walker? I never know who is who. So one is Brodel Walker and the other is the Texas Ranger guy. I don't know. Let's just say he's Brodel Walker, whatever. Yeah, he walks with the shotgun. Yeah, that's the thing that you can keep in mind. So this is Brodel Walker for sure. So he's the shotgun Chuck Norris. He has the spread with the shotgun. And what else? His special is the airstrike. It takes forever to come out, but it is useful, so I can't say that it's a bad special. It just takes forever and is not really for anything but killing, which is fine. I'm fine with that. But that means that he has to do everything with the shotgun. And he does not have a knife for the melee attack. He only has the roundhouse kick, which, as I said in the beginning, is a bit hard to even hit. You gotta be like close up on someone, and it has to hit first. The first kick has to hit, and if you somehow misspace it, which is very easy to do, then you're dead basically. So he's a bit on the slow end in the fighting. A bit clunky in the fighting. He's not too bad, and the shotgun, I guess, is pretty good in damage and in spread and coverage and everything. The range, however, is not good. Range is lacking, so he struggles against long range enemies. He can only do the airstrike, but only in levels that are not in a cave or have houses or anything like on a ceiling. So that's a big handicap for him. I would still put him over Bromando for sure. So we might put him there. I'm not sure if I should order the places here as well, but we might. I might use the order of places as well. So is he better than Brorecus? Good question. I would say because he has more range utility than Brorecus, I would put him over Brorecus. Just because the airstrike can hit very far if needed, and if hit, but it can, and this is what Brorecus cannot do. He can only throw his grenades. Yeah, I guess it's kind of also doing the trick. and he can even do it in caves, which he cannot. But he has the shotgun spread. I don't know, they're kinda same-ish. I would still maybe say the airstrike hits more tricky enemies than a normal grenade can do, because this can even hit people above you that you cannot actually throw the grenade at. So the flame grenade will not hit, maybe, but his airstrike will hit. If it does, you know. I don't know, I kind of prefer him a slight bit over Brorecus. I'm not too much a fan of Brorecus anyway. So then we got Brohard. Brohard is a tricky one. He's supposed to be good, I guess, but to me it feels like he has only the shorter range shooting than Rambro, so he shoots quicker, but he has less range than Rambro, which to me is a handicap. It's a worse shooting attack, I believe. Like, it's less useful. It might has more damage at his range, but getting to that range is kind of the tricky part sometimes, or even often. So maybe against bosses, if only you use the gun, then maybe he is better than Rambro in the damage dealing. However, Rambro has the grenades, even in close range. You can just like throw all 6 grenades and then shoot, and then you will deal way more damage to big bosses, for example, even at close range with Rambro. Which Brohard only has the smoke grenades, which deal no damage at all. So he has only the shooting to do damage. And the smoke grenades, I could not put them to use too much. But they might be useful, more useful than I think. And what is his melee is just a slap, which is also not too reliable, I think, and it deals too little damage, so his close combat is not good. And his utility is worse than Brorecus and the Walker. So I would put him around where Bromando is. And now I would say he's better than Bromando. It depends, obviously, but I think overall maybe you might get more situations dealt with Brohard than with Bromando, because it's just that awkward long range kind of thing that Bromando has to cover, that he has really struggled with, and at least the middle range stuff and the close range at the same time can be dealt with Brohard. So yeah, I put him over that. So McBrover, it's also tricky. He has a good bunch of utility, but only downwards. You cannot deal with any upwards movement or long range even. Long range is also about impossible to cover. His special can do a bit, like you can distract people with the big chicken bomb. I'm not sure if this works against all enemies. I couldn't test that, but I think it might not work against like big tanks or whatever. And you need to dig a hole and then dig back up and then come from a different angle to win the fights with him. It's kind of rough to use. And if there's like an air machine or something, like the Zeppelins or the the choppers or something in the air, then he's just screwed. So I would say he's maybe slightly behind the 2. Yeah, this is tricky. I feel like he can do more than Broforce and the other, but even using the bombs takes a lot of time. You gotta wait out every blast, and this is the issue, because he takes so long for the blasts. That is his big weakness, so that's why I put him there behind the 2 others. Just for the timing alone, it's really rough. But yeah, so let's move on with Braid. I couldn't really use him too much, so I can't really say from experience, but I know how he works, and I played him a good bunch in the normal campaign, not on stream, but I know how he works. And I almost killed Satan just alone with Braid. And he's pretty sick, like his damage is insane. You can even do tap shots or tap slashes with him, which are even faster than his normal slashing. Then he has the slight range with the throwing knives, so he can do something at a bit of a distance. But he can also cover the distance with his special. And he has higher jumps than anyone else. He has the highest jump. He jumps 1 block higher than the others. And that alone is insane. That's so damn useful. And he's freaking quick. You can do whatever. And yeah, when you're in doubt, you just pop the special, close the gap in the range. You can fly basically with the higher jump and the special. You can cross so much distance. He is better than those guys, at least. I wouldn't say he's quite as as much utility as Rambro, so I'm gonna put him over those guys, but he is definitely above them. We could maybe make a new tier, maybe. Not sure. Let me see how this turns out. We might actually, let's just make a new tier, whatever. So we put those guys down in C. Is that fair? Is Braid really better than them? I don't know. I think no. No. Okay, let's do this not. Let's not do this. Whatever. We see about the tiers. I don't know yet. So whatever. Judge Dredd. Bro Dredd. This is such a weakling. I don't know why he's so weak. He has a hard time digging holes. He takes forever to destroy blocks. His shots are okay-ish, but the shooting frequency is pretty slow. It's not that bad, but it's not a rapid fire, you know. It's kind of like dum 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 dum, and I don't know. Yeah, the shots travel towards enemies. That's a good thing. So you can hit angles that others could not. And the taser, his close range melee is a taser. This is pretty good, I would say. It's not quite the same as a knife, but it's almost as good as a knife. At least it stuns even fatties. I think you can even just two-shot fatties with that. The bruisers, you can just electrocute them. That's good. And his special is also very useful. You can just camp in some corner and then do the missile, the manual controlled missile. So he does have utility, however I feel like he's not good in the damage dealing, which sometimes you need. You just need the damage sometimes. I would say he's better than Bromando and Brohard for sure. He has a lot more to him that can deal with angles and stuff, and distances even. But his damage is a huge issue. I think I might put him here. He might honestly be better than Brover, just for the sake of the angles, because he can deal with angles on top, which Brover cannot. And Brorecus, yeah, kinda has the same issue. He cannot really shoot upwards, but his flamethrower can somewhat get the angle upwards, so you can maybe dig your way upwards somehow. And the flamethrower is still a bit better than whatever he has to offer, so I think this is fine here. This is kind of wild to put him over Brover, I know, but for the whole whatever you can do, like if there are situations where you're screwed with Brover, he is not screwed, even though he's bad, but you rather want to be bad in a situation than screwed. So he can at least do something, and he cannot. So that makes him a bit better in my eyes. Alright, then we have Bro in Black with the... what was the name? Noisy Cricket? That's what I heard. That's the English name. I never heard that before, but yeah, it makes sense. Cricket is like the little animal thing, and the noisy cricket is the noisy animal. That makes sense, but it's a funny name. Yeah, Bro in Black. He's a tricky one as well. He has good range, but he destroys everything everywhere. And this is kind of, it's good and bad at the same time. He's kind of somewhat close to Bromando's issues, but he can shoot way quicker than Bromando. This is what I would say puts him at least over Bromando. And honestly over Brohard as well, because basically the smoke grenades from Brohard are somewhat the same as the, I don't know what it's called in English, the forgetting machine thing. So this is kind of equal to the smoke grenades, I would say. However, this is instant. His, like, Bro in Black's device is instant, and the smoke grenades take forever to explode, so he has the speed advantage at least, and he can cover pretty much more distance than Brohard can. He's like the kind of in between. He's like longish range, but also close range, like whatever range basically. But the real big issue is that he destroys everything, and he has a huge knockback. That's another issue. Yeah. And I think he has a knife, which you never use anyway. But yeah, I would say he's better than the two there. And still worse than Brover. That's I think that's fine here. Then what do we got? Who's this? Snake Broskin. Snake Broskin. I didn't really get too much use out of him yet. Whenever I had him, I tried to use the teleporter special thing. It sometimes if you put it somewhere, if you throw the special and then go into a fight and then die, then you sometimes get warped to the special and you didn't die. So it's basically you were a hologram or something, but the real you was inside the teleporter all along. So you kind of trick your own death and you're not dead. So you can somewhat survive in certain situations. But I think you need the teleporter to be set up and activated and still having time on it or whatever he needs to for this to work. So it's kind of situational if this even works, the whole trickery with the teleporter. But the teleporter, you can throw it away, you can use it for distraction, you can like escape situations, you can cross big jumps even. If you throw it in a certain position where you couldn't jump but you can teleport. So he can cross crazy gaps that others can't. And he also has the Batman suit that nobody has. He can glide above big holes. So he has a good bunch of movement options. And his gun was that, I think this was the short range-ish gun. Like it has super rapid fire but was super short. I think that was him. I'm not sure if I'm confusing this with Time Bro. Could be Time Bro. Where is he? Where's Time Bro? Here, that's Time Bro. He had this laser salvo thing that was super... I think he had the super laser rapid fire thing that goes only very short. And he had the spastic movement when the melee attack, but yeah. Broskin I think has a maybe a burst shot or something, but it's not very good. It's kind of a weird shooting that you can't spam. It's kind of weirdish. I would say he has good utility, but he kind of has the same issue as Brover. Kind of. Or does he? He has less issues, to be honest. I would say he's maybe better than Brover. Is he better than Dread? I don't think so. Dread can shoot upwards and he can only shoot sideways. But he can do like... See, I have to take into account the gliding suit and all the stuff he can do around fighting. So I must give him more credit than for just Brover having grenades or dynamites. So this is not too much crazy you can do. He can stick the grenades to the two walls and even to the ceiling. Honestly, yeah, I forgot that. He can stick explosives to the ceilings. That's honestly slightly better than maybe Dread even. Is he better than Dread? Nah. But I think he's better than Broskin. Let's be honest. What do you do if someone is above you on a ceiling? With Broskin, you're screwed. But Brover can actually handle that by sticking a grenade or an explosive to the ceiling. So he is somewhat fine with that, but he's not. But he has the gliding and everything, but I think it does not make up for explosives on the ceiling. So I'll put him here just for his shooting not being so great. This kinda, if he had like a crazy gun or like insane coverage or whatever with the shooting, then I would put him higher, but he's like a bit of a weird case. I'm not even sure if he goes maybe down here. But he is better than Brohard, I would say. He has no damage grenades or nothing. But he can do more. I think, I don't know. I'm a bit split. He's maybe B or C, I'm not too sure. Maybe he's high C here above them all, or he's there, but I'm gonna leave him there just for now. We will see later maybe if I change it. If this gets too much here, if there's too much B tier, then yeah, we might have to do something. Yeah, we will see. Alright, so we got the Brominator. That is... I guess I utilized him wrong. I guess I did not too much with the Terminator mode that he has for the special. The invincibility that makes you metal endoskeleton. And yeah, you're invincible with that, and you also, I think, cancel the knockback that the gun has usually. The huge Gatling that he has, the wind up and everything. It's very clunky. It's very, very clunky. And yeah, that's a huge deal. If he had a knife, then I would put him at least a tier higher than I will, but he only has the punching, which is so bad. I could almost never make it hit. And he doesn't even have a dash, melee dash attack. So a walking melee he does not have. He only has the hand punch thing. And the Gatling takes forever to wind up, so it's not good for close combat unless you are ready already. And once you shoot, you need to keep going. You can't just like tap shot or anything. You have to completely make it through hordes of enemies in one go and never get hit yourself. And he has this trick to him to use the knockback as like a long jump. That's utility wise, it's not too bad. Like, this can be very useful, and it is in the speedrun and whatever. They obviously use him for the recoil jumping. And you can even prolong your life while doing so with the special, so there is some utility there. However, I would say other than that, he has like nothing. He has damage, yeah, okay, damage is an argument. If he's against a big boss, the boss is dead. Like, you pull your special, you just hold your fire, the boss is down, no doubt. The range though is not too crazy on the Gatling. It's like half the screen, I think. That's a hard case. I would say he must be better than Bromando, just because of the damage. And speaking of damage, all guys in the C tier, they lack exactly that damage, so I must have him a tier higher than those three, just for the sheer power that he has against mobs and against bosses. It's only that he's a bit slow on the wind up, but once you know when you need it, you can like preemptively charge it, and you will have it ready when you need it. Provided you are ready, obviously. Is he better than Snake Broskin? I would say no. Basically, they have the same kind of abilities to like use the knockback jump for huge gaps, and Snake Broskin can use the teleporters for for gaps, or the glider. So they can kind of cross the same gaps, I would say. Broskin, I'm not sure what melee attack he has, but he does not have a knife, I'm pretty sure. He only has a kick or some attack, so they have the same kind of melee abilities. Damage wise, Brominator takes it easily. Does Broskin have anything over Brominator? I think, honestly, we might have to switch places here. Might have to put him there, but it's just the wind-up is so ugly. I hate the wind-up and the knockback and both. You can't stand in one place, it's kinda rough. I'm not sure which I would pick over which. If you take the teleporter survival trick into account and put it against the special that the Brominator has, you kinda get the same result, right? But you can tank way more with the Brominator. However, you only have it once, and this you have it twice with him. You have 2 teleporters with him. God. I think I leave it at that. I think Brominator is better than Snake Broskin. It's a tough choice here, but I think this is fine. Even though he's so clunky, but the special makes up for a lot. A good lot. I think this is fine. I don't know, I could even put him down in that tier. And Brominator, keep Brominator up maybe. I don't know. So the knockback issue is similar to the cricket here. Cricket and the Gatling, they have kind of the same issues, but the Gatling destroys less. So that is a better thing, I would say. I'm really not sure. I'll keep it like that, whatever. Alright, moving on to the Brobocop. Should be a similar character to the Brominator, but it is not at all the same. It has almost nothing to do with each other. So, Brobocop does... well, I shouldn't compliment him too much for the knife attack, or the... I think it's his hand, like slicing the people, or I don't know. I'm not sure if he uses his hand or if there's a knife that he stabs. But he has some sort of knife attack, basically. And it should be good, but I had it sometimes that it missed still. But maybe that was me, I'm not sure. The fact is he has some sort of knife, which is really good. And yeah, sometimes it doesn't hit, but maybe that's on me, honestly. So I would just ignore my skill issues there and say that he has a decent knife. He has good damage too, it's kind of similar to the Brominator. He can charge up his shot if needed, it's kind of the same deal. If you know you need it, then you can already charge up and then head in. And he has the special to shoot through other corners and floors and everything. That is pretty good. It's very, very useful and makes him more... He has more utility than the Brominator, for damn sure. And since he has a knife and he does not, it's obvious, like, he goes higher than Brominator, but where? Is he just one higher? He is better than Brover, I would say. And he's better than Dread. Yeah. He's better than Dread, for sure. He has a knife. What will you do? He has a knife, right? I think this is fine. He's maybe... Yeah, he's maybe slightly worse than Baracus. I think this is fine. He goes before Dread, but behind Baracus. I think that's fair. He can deal with higher heights, I know. But you know how clunky that is. You gotta wait it out, find a safe spot, whatever. With like Walker, you can just drop the airstrike grenade and then run away. You don't need to stand in that position to wait for the airstrike. You even want to go away from out of the way from it sometimes. And he has to like stand there, stand still, aim like 100 hours. Yeah, you gotta stay safe with Probocop. This is kinda rough. I think this is fine here. He's fine. He goes there. And yeah, okay, now we have Mr. Utility. Indiana Brones. This guy is crazy. He can do basically everything. He's at least better than Rambro. He has the shooting, like his special is the damage basically. His normal attack is the whip, but the whip is also to cross gaps and everything. He can swing from ceilings, he can swing from walls, he can stun people with the whip. He has insane range with it. The special has even more range, it goes through the whole screen. He has 6 shots on the special. We saw him take down the helicopter thing in one go, like we just tap 6 times and the thing is down. So the damage is brutal. I thought he was a slouch, I thought he was like, whatever, but his damage is not to be underestimated. And then he also has the pickaxe as the close range attack. The melee attack, it's crazy for digging, and you can dig upwards and downwards and everything. He can do everything. I would almost say he's S tier, but there's the big issue. What if your special runs out? If you're out of shots on the special, you have a kind of an issue with the damage. And the whip, since it does all the shenanigans with the swinging, it sometimes wants to do the utility version of it, but you want to use it as an attack, but it's not so reliable as an attack. So he has some flaws. He can run into issues. He's not all perfect, but the same goes for Rambro. If his grenades run out, then he also has a bit of an issue with the utility. So they are kind of equal, I would say, but Brones goes over him for sure. He can do much more, I feel. Actually, if someone is below you, maybe Rambro has the edge there, but Rambro cannot cross gaps that he can easily cross. And that is mega useful in any situation. Or you can even hang on ceilings with the whip. Yeah, he goes easily higher. So that was kind of an easy one. But S tier, he is maybe slightly under S. I don't think he does not qualify for S tier because of the special being able to be empty, and you kind of screw yourself if that is the case. So if you run without special, you have an issue. And so there is a bit of a weakness to him, but that's fine. So A tier for sure. Then we got Young Frankenstein here. I don't know what his name was. Max something Max maybe? No. What was his name even? I have no clue. I just name him Young Frankenstein, whatever. Frankenbro. So we got this guy. The chainsaw guy, he has a shotgun or something. And that is fine-ish. It's not too... The fire rate isn't too great, but it's a shotgun. It's kind of... It has good spread, has good damage. His melee attack is the chainsaw. That is, in itself, is good. But you are locked in place. If you use it, you are standing still. You cannot move at all. And that is a huge deal. So you gotta commit to your melee attack with this guy. And this is it's almost worse than having just a hand chop or something. So the damage is probably good that it has, but you gotta hit it and be unhindered by other stuff. You gotta be free and only have one target and stand in the right place and then commit to it. It's not a good melee. You never want to use it just randomly. And then his special is insane. It's maybe one of the best specials in the game. He is crazy. Like, he has this blood rush, whatever, and he's invincible. He's like the Brominator, invincible, and also uses his chainsaw in front of him. So you can walk through all sorts of enemies, no matter what, and you're invincible while doing so, and you slice them up while running through. And you go at higher speed, so he gets higher speed even. Maybe even jumps higher, I'm not too sure. But the special is really crazy. And it makes sense that he is not the greatest character otherwise. But the shotgun, I think, is a solid weapon overall. The special, however, makes him insane. Utility-wise, I think he's not too great. But I would say he might go behind Blade. Just for the special alone. So I think, like, Walker has a shotgun, but he also has a shotgun. So they are kind of tied in what they can do with the main weapon. The roundhouse kick fails, and the chainsaw is a commitment, so they are somewhat tied. Chainsaw is maybe the better weapon, but yeah, if you don't hit it or if you stand in the wrong place, whatever. I think the melees are kind of tie, and so are the shotguns. The specials, however, yeah, he has more utility with the special. But being invincible with your special, that can escalate very quickly. That's very insane. And this is, I would say, more useful in many situations than having utility. So I think he's fine here. But Braid is close to the same deal, because he can just use his special, and I think he is invincible while using the special, which is somewhat similar to him. But he has 3 specials that you can, like, pace out and use whenever you need it, but you can also use the special from Braid for crossing gaps and distances. And you cannot do that with him. So I would say Braid still goes over him. Even when he has no shooting device. He actually has the knives, yeah. So I think this is fair. Yeah, Braid goes over him easily. Braid is too insane. Like, he has a higher jump. That alone, like, come on. How are you beating that? So I think this is fine. So then we got Mr. Anderbro. We missed you. So Mr. Anderbro, what do we do with him? He's just a melee guy. He's just a hand using only his hands for combat. Or does he? I mean, he has this dash attack that actually does damage. He's not invincible at all during it though. And so you have to maneuver around with the dashes and everything. That's a bit hard. So, but we're not taking skill issues here into account. As I said with the Robocop, if I don't hit it, doesn't mean it's not hitting. It's just me not hitting it. But yeah, Mr. Anderbro, he has a knife actually. He has a knife. It's very surprising. I didn't think he would have a knife. Why would he? But he does have a knife for the super close combat. So if he just has a standing melee, it's gonna be a knife. And I think even the walking melee is a knife. And then his normal attack is the just fist punches. But he has the dash attack as well. So wait a second. No. The knife? Is the knife not the... Knife is the melee attack, yeah. And the melee attack is also the dashing. Yeah. And his dash is also the dashing. So it's very confusing with him. His dash attack is also his melee attack, basically. Which is the dashing around. But he can do it everywhere and in all directions. And it does damage in all directions. And his normal attack is just the hand punch. That's maybe his worst attack, honestly. But the dashing is insanely useful, and you can basically dash on flying enemies and like do it in all 4 directions. You can dig with it, you can fly with it. The utility is absolutely there. And then there's his special, the red pill, which can also deflect shots from enemies. I could not test it on bosses. I'm not sure if it can deflect boss shots from like big cannons or whatever. I'm not sure if that's a thing. I assume honestly that all of those like explosives, or I don't know how the shots look. You know how shots look. Maybe all of those shots that look like that can be deflected. So maybe even the bigger ones. But I'm not sure. I couldn't test it, so I'm not sure. Yeah, he has no range at all. That's a big deal. And his special can also not deflect explosions or anything. You're not even invincible or anything. It's just shots blocking. I don't think it's too useful. I never really used it, honestly. And the one time I tried to use it, it just ran out when I needed it, so I don't know. I feel he lacks a good bunch of stuff. Especially range, but he can somewhat close the range with the dashing. The question is he better than Bro in Black? I would say yes, because he doesn't destroy the environment. You can fly everywhere. You can somewhat deal with close combat and like middle range combat. Even even long range, I would say, because you can fly over and you can go up and down and wherever you want. So he can go anywhere. Is he better than Broskin? That's a tough choice. If you're against a horde of enemies, I think Broskin doesn't really do too great. But Enderbro does not either. I'm wondering, is Enderbro maybe where Broskin is here? Should they maybe switch places? Broskin should be better than Bro in Black overall, generally. And the shooting, I would say, is close to Broheart's shooting, so he kind of feels like maybe he belongs down below. But Enderbro, yeah, what does he do against like explosives and stuff? This guy can use the special to survive them. He cannot, so honestly, maybe that gives him the edge with the special. And Enderbro is very situational, but he's not invincible at all. He cannot really deal too much with stuff like that. I think I keep him there. I think that's fair. So he does not have a gun or anything, but he has a gun, so maybe that gives him a bit of an edge. And yeah, the knife, well, I mean, you're never gonna use the knife with Enderbro anyway. You use your normal, what is it? Hand attack, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. So then we got the Boondock Bros. Well, I was gonna put them in the lowest tier, but I figured they're actually not that bad. Their survivability is very remarkable. I hate them. Like, they are so bad at anything but survival. Survival, they are really crazy. They can basically run through explosives and like one of them dies, but the other one gives you the invincibility for a short term. And then you can even revive him back with the special and then do it again. Like, this is honestly, from the survival aspect, they are better than Broskin. But anything else but survival, their shooting sucks. It's very slow. They have like the double fire when they both shoot. You can, I think, tap shot to shoot, but they have so low damage. It's ugly. I guess you're meant to like have one bro die and the other gets the enragement, and then you use the double fire and then have more damage. I think that's how they are supposed to work. But in practice, it's not likely to actually be useful. Well, and crossing gaps in anything that we have with those guys, that's not really like utility wise, and doing anything with the terrain, they cannot do anything. I don't see them doing anything. You can't do higher jumps, you can't attack above or below. They're insanely limited. It's hard, man. Where do we put him? Where do we put them? Like, I can see them maybe, like, if we compare this to Enderbro, are they better than Enderbro? Can we actually do that? they cannot cross any gaps. So I mean, the flying alone should give Enderbro an advantage over them. But yeah, sure, they can survive forever, but that's it. But then again, survival is pretty useful in this game. But what does it do when you cannot do anything by surviving? Like, what does it help to survive when you still cannot, like, cross a gap or anything? So that's a huge trade-off. I would say Enderbro should go over them, because in more situations they can, I don't know, this is insanely hard. I don't know, like when there's explosives or anything, we can like cross them with the bros. But let's say you blow up a bridge or so, then you're screwed. And Enderbro can just fly over. And when there's shooting, like shots, you can even go in with the red pill with Enderbro, and he can deal with shooting actually. So it's not too bad for him. So he's somewhat has some survivability. They just live forever. That's freaking insane. But yeah, again, what does it help when you cannot cross any gaps? Or dig down or upwards or anywhere? And Bro in Black is kind of the same deal, except he actually digs his own grave already. And they do not dig their own grave, they just survive infinitely. But then still die in the end when there's nowhere way to go. I don't know. And against bosses and everything, they suck ass. They are just so bad. I think I put him there. They're slightly better than Bro in Black, but I would say Enderbro overall has more damage, is more useful, can do more things, even though he lives less long than them. I don't really care if they live or not. Like, you can only do so much with that one gun that you have, and that's it. And they essentially have no special anyway. Sure, you could say if you have both bros alive and use the special and spawn like the CPU third guy, then that guy can jump down a cliff and like clean up for you or something, but you can just do that yourself, honestly. This is not utility at all. Screw that. I think this is fine here. Boondock Bros go under Enderbro. Okay, so moving on. There's Brochetti. Brochetti throws Bowie knives at the enemies. That is crazy. And it does crazy damage, and it throws them away, so they even go out of your way, so you can easily clear mobs with him. No issue whatsoever. He has the hovering dagger rush, the kind of knife rush in the air. You can angle it wherever you want. It has crazy damage, like not too crazy damage, but it has damage, like good damage. And it has decent range, even for a knife guy. He has decent range, and he even has like the throwing knives as a default attack, as his melee. The melee attack is throwing knives, just like Blade and whoever else it was. Other than that, Brochetti has nothing. But honestly, that's fine. He's fine. He deals good damage. He's sick. He cannot cross gaps and whatnot, but honestly, it's kind of like the Brominator and the damage dealing. That's an argument, nonetheless. And I mean, usually you should not be able to cross any gaps anyway. And all those guys can also not cross gaps, like Barakas and whatever. They can just jump a normal jump, that's it. So I don't see how having no extra utility is doing too much harm to you. And then damage wise, I would almost, I don't know, I would say he's almost close to those guys, honestly. So he's close to blade damage. Maybe not as much, but he has the special that does that, which also blade has, so they kind of tie for damage, I would say. But Braid has the higher jump, and this guy's invincible, so honestly maybe Brochetti goes third here. He has more utility than this guy. He can just use the special at an angle and cover it. He can have like middle range knife throws, and close range he's the best anyway. So I think this is fair. So this guy, if it wasn't for his special, then I would put Brochetti over him, but special is a big deal. And yeah, I think this should be fine so far. Brochetti, pretty solid guy. Not too much to complain there. Be like Brochetti, so this is fitting. Okay, and then we have Bronan, the Brobarian. Well, I did not really like him too much so far. Even, like, he has the special where he jumps down with his sword, and he's supposed to be invincible, but I had it so many times that it was just not keeping me alive. Maybe I used it wrong, or maybe you're not invincible once you land or so. Maybe you have to take account of that. It didn't really work the way I wanted, at least. So I would say it's a skill issue, which makes it harder for me to rank him properly. But his damage at close range, I think, is pretty crazy. Even you can maybe even kill the bruisers in 2 hits or something. At least you can charge up your sword. And then what else does he have? He has the sword. And what's his melee? I think he does not have a knife. He just punches with his melee, which I don't really like. But why would you melee when you can just use your knife anyway, right? And I think he chops off the heads of the enemies, so it's most likely a one hit on anyone. The fatties you can even kill at 2 hits or 3 hits maybe, but he makes quick business of fatties, mostly. Sometimes you kind of miss them, but if you charge up, I would say you get the kill. And you usually want to charge up anyway. And then he has the shockwaves with the charge. That is kind of like a bit of a range attack. And then you have the special 5 times, I think. I think you have 5 specials on him, maybe 6, but I think 5. And if we consider this invincible, or if we, let's say I didn't have the skill issue and I could use the special better, you can even jump up to certain places with it. It's kind of like a double jump, if you will. And it goes pretty high up. You can even jump up to helicopters and whatever. And we even took down the mega copter. I think I took down with Bronan. And the whole level after, so there was a lot of digging and whatever going on, so he's good at digging. Pretty solid utility, honestly. And damage as well, like, he's not too bad. Question is he better than Brochetti? Honestly, I think he can maybe... Brochetti can angle a special upwards to get some angling. Bronan cannot really deal with upwards stuff. But he can deal better with below stuff than Brochetti can. So Brochetti is like not good at any angle, but he can cover any angle, technically. But Bronan is good at the below angle, so he can pretty much jump down with his special or just jump down with the melee and like step down. And the damage is similar to Brochetti. I think just the shockwaves and the charging and whatever he can do, and having slightly more specials, which also make him invincible sometimes. I think that puts him slightly over Brochetti. And yeah, having something that makes you invincible is always good. So I think that's fine here. Putting him in third place here in B tier. I think that's fine. Alright. Yeah, well, we have the... Brochetti has a bit of a... like the throwing knives is maybe a plus for him, but he has the shockwaves, which stun the enemy, and then he can, I don't know, basically you can pop special and then have the shockwave do the trick for you. It's fine, I guess. And having a bit more special that makes you invincible, I think that's fair here. Yeah, I leave him there, it's fine. we need another tier. I feel like we only have the 3 tiers and I kind of spread them out in that tier here. Not sure. I feel bad opening up a new tier for like whatever Dread and all the guys after, and then having an extra even lower tier for those guys. That's kinda, it feels a bit wrong, so I try to see what we get as well. I don't know, maybe one more tier should be good, but let's see what happens. I'm gonna fill up more and then see maybe if we can split them up into a next tier. Shouldn't be that much of an issue. So yeah, we got Ellen Ripbro. She has a knife. That's pretty sick. That's really sick. So she can slice up opponents at close range. That's really good. I used that a good bunch. Then she has this taser gun that if you tap it once, it stuns the enemy, whoever it is. They get like electrocuted and stunned, just like the taser from Dread, I think. And if you tap it twice in very quick succession, you gotta be really quick with that. The second taser must hit as well. But if they both hit, then the enemy is down. He's gonna explode. And the big guys, the bruisers, you can kill them in three freaking taps. And they go mega quick. They go as quick as you can tap, basically. So it's not damaging, but it's killing. So if you have anything out of flesh and bones, you're gonna destroy them. And then there's the special, which is the flame gun. That goes so far. Like, I cleared entire half screens with that thing. And sure, you only have 3 of them, but this this works, this is fine. You can even dig upwards with that. And yeah, downwards is not so great, but can't have everything. But she's very solid, I would say. Very solid character. So where do we put her? Is she better than Baraka's? I would say yes. She has the flame thing and it goes instant. So Baraka's has a flame grenade that he has to throw and then wait it out. And then also pray that it hits. But she can do instantly fire. That's better than even him. And since she has a freaking knife, which can 1-hit kill, and she has the stun gun with 2-hit kill, I would honestly put her almost here. She has the range, she has the flame utility, she can like damage bosses with the flames. That's crazy damage. It goes very far, it hits like everywhere. The taser gun is not too bad. Has really good range. Is she better than Frankenstein? I think no. If there's mobs, then she only has the flame gun. That's the only thing how she can deal with any like mobs. That's maybe the only drawback. So I think this is fair. Because also here the knife guys, they also have to kill one by one. They have to chop off the heads one by one in quick succession. And it's kind of similar to her. She can basically do the same with the knife, just run in, knife one and then knife the next one. It's kinda similar. Even though you might want to use the special here in that case, but yeah. I think this is fine so far. Yeah, Rip Bro is pretty sick. Alright guys, I'm gonna do one more here and then I'm gonna do like a halftime break real quick. I gotta go to the toilet, but I think we can like reflect over the tiers so far. So let's go Time Bro. Time Bro, he has the spastic kicking. He's like I think his melee is good, even though it's not a knife. I think it's still like very quick and it has low fail rate, which is rare. I haven't used it too much, but it looks like it's gonna hit so quick that even if you miss 1 or 2 punches, he's quick enough to get like the next kick or whatever comes. So I think the melee is good that he has. Then his gun has no range whatsoever. It's like very low range, but it shoots very quickly, so I think if you get in range then he should be fine, roughly speaking. And his special is Time Bro. Like, oh my god, that the slowdown, time slowdown, that's insanely useful. It's basically invincibility, and you can do it twice, and you can like run away from explosives or kill enemies and cross gaps. It's crazy useful. So is he better than Ripro? Is he better than Ripro? I honestly think yes, because if you're out of range, you can just pop special and like close the gap. You don't need the range, you can just go over. And yeah, now's the question, is the invincibility rush that he has, is that better than 2 times the slowdown? It's situational, of course, because like let's say you're against a big boss or something, you can do time slowdown twice, man. I think having 2 of them is maybe honestly better than 1. And since he has better melee than him, yeah, well, I think he's better, but is he better than Braid? Is he actually better than Braid? He cannot cross gaps. You can slow down time and whatever, sure. But you cannot jump high, you cannot dash in mid-air. You can basically do nothing, so I think Braid still gets the edge there. Like, pun intended here, I guess. He gets the edge over him. I think this is fine so far. And even the gun, his gun, even when it has low range, is basically like the shotgun that he has, but he has way more fire rate, so he covers more in between than him. And sure, he's invincible, but once you pop it, it's gone. And he can pop it if needed, and he has another special. And yeah, I think this is fine here. So yeah, give me a quick break, guys. I'm right back. Reflect over this in time. I'm right back. I'm gonna think over this as well. We might have to split one of the tiers up, but yeah, let's see. So I'm right back. This is like the halftime break, essentially. Consider this the halftime break. Wait, okay, I'm not gonna put that screen on. So just mute myself and I'm right back. So see you. Alright, I'm back. So, second half. Let's see. I'm feeling we should honestly make a new tier, maybe around Robocop. Not sure. Yeah, let's add some more and then see. Alright, so we got Broniversal Soldier. This guy, he has insane range, but he has this burst shot. He takes forever to shoot the next burst, and that's a huge issue. So he feels kind of like Rambro, but bad. I think he maybe has better range even than Rambro, but he shoots in this burst, and that bursting is a problem, to say the least. Then he has this revival special, which is only good in multiplayer. You can like revive your bro, the other players, basically. I think in multiplayer he's better, but this whole tier list here, I'm gonna consider this for the Iron Bro mostly, because that's where I used it, and I think Iron Bro makes the bros, like, gives them a better spotlight. If they're like good individuals, then you see it more in the Iron Bro mode, because they are more like the one life that everyone has is more valuable than like dying over and over in the normal mode. So yeah, this is kind of a disadvantage here in this case for Broniversal, because he needs the revival thing. You can revive enemies basically, and then use them as your like minions, but the AI is so bad with the CPU, the NPC enemies. They're useless, let's be honest. And for that reason, his whole special is basically useless. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. You can even, when you have another bro dying and then you come in with him, you can even revive that bro on the battlefield, but he's gonna be just an AI guy, and they're just as useless. So either way, his special is kind of a waste. And his melee is a kick, is like the split kick that Van Damme kind of invented or does, is like his signature thing. The split. I had it one time where I came up a ladder and there were two enemies left and right of the ladder, and I came up the ladder and did the split kick, and I kicked them in both directions. So it was like super situational, but I saw it already that it can be useful. And overall, I think his kicking is not too bad. It's not exactly the same as a knife, but I think it's close to the effectiveness of a knife. And his kick is way better than the roundhouse kick from Brutal Walker. So I think close combat wise he is solid, but anything else, so he has like super close combat in the melee range, he's fine, and super far range you can like dodge the incoming shots and then only do the burst fire to get rid of the long range threats. So I think super long range he's fine as well, and super close range he's also fine, but anything in between, nope. Just nope. And since his special is kinda useless essentially, yeah, tough luck, man. This is, well, I don't know. I'm kind of feeling he's the opposite of Brohard, kind of. But is he better or worse? Honestly, without the special, I think he's even worse. He has better kicking, but Brohard has better damage for sure. And here we have kind of the same issue here. Bromando has the huge waiting time before the missile goes off and then the next one comes. And it's kind of similar-ish, because the shots travel further with Broniversal. You gotta basically wait longer as well. Or you need even more shots, and I don't know, it takes forever. The long range combat takes forever. And yeah, well, at least you can have multiple shots, and he only has one missile, so I feel bad putting him over Bromando, but I think he belongs there just because he has more range. Range is a big deal. And Bromando, even against bosses, even with his special, I had issues taking down bosses. Like the big stealth tank boss, that got no damage. Even from my special, he was maybe not halfway down even. So I was very disappointed by Bromando's performance. So for that reason I think, and even like, let's not be unfair here to the special. He is supposed to have a good special in the multiplayer, but we kind of just exclude it here. So I think it's fine if I put him over Bromando. I think that should justify the special thing that we excluded here. So that's for that. Then here we got, I don't know what his name was. So we get Colonel James Broddock, I think. This is Broddock. This must be Broddock. So we get Broddock. He is very tricky with the grenade launcher. He has good range with it, but you gotta time the grenades and you have to be ready for when you need them, and you also have to have some sort of like dipping in and out range. You can't like spam grenades, you have to wait for the next one. Or maybe you can even, I'm not sure. But it doesn't help anyway. You gotta wait for the grenade to start and then shoot it at the right place, and it's very tricky to hit. The utility is very much there. Just with his main weapon alone, he can do everything. Digging is maybe a bit rough, but he can just keep the grenade inside the barrel and let it explode in your own face, but you won't get damage from your own attack. So you can pretty much use it as a very close range shotgun, if you will. But the shooting, what's the name? Shooting rate, the fire rate is very low for that reason. But you can use it at so many different ranges and different heights. You can like let the grenades drop down. You can pretty much cover everything below yourself. Like half the screen below you is kinda covered. That is crazy. And then what is his special? It's this cluster grenade. That's the same deal but even crazier. So he has also the Chuck Norris roundhouse kick. That's a downside, I don't like that one. So let's see where he goes. Is he better than Brover? I think he's better than McBrover. He can do the same thing, but he can time his grenades. However, yeah, the angle is maybe different, and he doesn't really have a special that's different to his main attack, which is fine. I mean, it's not bad. But the fire rate is a good issue. I wonder. Should we make like a fire rate issue tier? Because if you look at those guys, they all have fire rate issues. Robocop needs to charge. This guy is very slow. This guy takes forever. He needs to charge. He has the burst shot. So they all have fire rate issues. I think we might make a new fire rate issue tier. Yeah, let's do it. We put those guys one tier down. Oh wait, I switched them up. Yeah, I think it's nice to have an extra tier. So yeah, we put the fire rate issue guys down here. And now Brodok, I would say, goes there somewhere. But where? Is he better than Robocop? I wonder. I think the sheer damage that Robocop can pull is an argument. And Robocop has this knife thing. So he's worse than Robocop, that's sure. Is he worse than Dredd? I think no. I think Dredd takes longer to clear a horde of enemies than just a simple grenade in the right place. And digging is an issue with him. He also has issues, but does it better. He has the taser, he has only the roundhouse kick, yeah. But yeah, whatever. But you can shoot 2 grenades and you kill everything in the way. And with Pro Dredd you shoot forever, but you get killed in the meantime. There's no way you make it through any horde of enemies if you don't have the homing attack of the shots in your favor. If you have them dead on, then at least you trade with Brutal and what was the name? Not Brutal Walker. That was him. Brodok was him. So you at least trade kill with Brodok, which is almost considerable to be better, but I think having damage in general, like Robocop has, the huge burst damage, I think that is just an argument for bosses and everything. And he can even use the explosives to dig upwards if needed sometimes. So I think this is fine. He's slightly better than Dredd. Even though he has the missile thing to control, I would still maybe rather have overall infinite grenades. I think. I'm not too sure. This is kind of tough. Pro Dredd could be slightly better in certain situations. No, I think the trade kill with the explosives is an argument. I think I take Brodok over Dredd. I think we leave it at that. This is very tough, but I leave it at that. Alright, so then we have Sherry Brolin. Sherry Brolin. So Sherry is a very rough guy. So she is screwed when there is no ground where she can duck down and shoot forward. And that's a mega big deal. She is just screwed. I have not tested if you can maybe use the melee salto to shoot upwards, to shoot like all around you. I haven't tested that. This is maybe possible and I didn't know about it, but maybe not. Maybe it's just the melee attack and then when it's over then you can only shoot, which I think is the case, but either way it's not that helpful anyway. So Sherry is rough, is a very rough choice. I kinda like her because of the hover jumping and the rockets downwards. It's tricky to use, but it's fun. The missiles aren't bad, and she has, I think, 5 or maybe 6 even. She has a lot of missiles, so that's good. But I would say I'm not sure. Is she better than Enderbro? She can cross gaps and everything that Enderbro can, but not attack while doing so. So honestly, she's maybe here. I would say she is better than Bro in Black in general, because the missile is useful and the rocket jump and whatever is useful. Well, the aiming is hard, but that's the same deal for Bro in Black, and those guys. I think surviving is still better than crossing gaps. And the aiming is mega hard, but we do not care for skill issues here. I think this is fair. Putting Sherry below the two brothers here. That seems fair to me. And over Bro in Black. It's tough. It's honestly tough, because if you don't have the ground to duck down and shoot enemies, then yeah, you're screwed. But then on the other hand, you can do like rocket jumps and cross gaps that then the others can't. So there's a plus and a minus to it. But I think you rather want to have gaps in your movement other than having no special things to you. So guys like Brohard, for example, is just a normal guy. If he had anything special, then maybe this could make up for some of that. But I don't see Bro in Black being all too special. So I would say Sherry is more special, more of a special case, and she can do more like tricky shenanigans that others cannot. So I think for that reason I would put her over Bro in Black. But still, she does not survive as long as the Boondock Bros, so survival is kinda useful, what can I say? And it's just in certain situations when there's no ground to duck down and shoot forward, then she is just screwed. She's trash. She's like dead already, basically. If there's no ground and you cannot aim your gun, then it's over, you're done. It's, yeah, literally you're technically dead, because you can only jump into any fight and pray, but that's it. I think I put her here. This should be fine. Then we got Bromax coming up. The Mel Gibson that I never knew was Mel Gibson. I always thought, okay, whatever, Mad Max, yeah, sure, but like I read that it's Mel Gibson that is the actor, but I never saw him. I never saw the, like, didn't recognize him as Mel Gibson. But anyway, so Bromax has this flame shotgun thing that has a decent fire rate. It's not too fast, but it's fine, because the fire effect is kind of like Boracus, where people run away from him. It's pretty nice. So the main gun is fine, I would say. Has bad range, but it's fine. It's like Boracus thing. Then he has, I don't know about his melee attack. I don't have this in mind. It might be just a punch, but it might be a knife. I don't know. I never came to use it. But why would you knife when you have the shotgun shot anyway? So he doesn't really need the melee. Then he has the boomerang that is supposed to deflect shots, but sometimes it doesn't, so it's not consistent enough for me to really use it properly. But in theory you were supposed to use this properly. So let's say you had a perfect mastery over this guy, then you would use the boomerangs for basically a mirror shield. And then also he has the range covered with the boomerangs, so you can basically make up for your lack of range with the boomerang special. And it stays out forever. I think if you throw it at bosses, it must shred them down as well. It must do a lot of damage. Yeah, I think overall solid guy. But he's not too special. He doesn't have any special gimmick or anything. And the boomerangs come back. You have like infinite boomerangs basically. Yeah, he's solid, I would say. Where does he go? He's better than Sherry, maybe? Is he? The boomerangs don't do any digging or anything. They don't destroy anything. They only shred like flesh. So if there's yeah, maybe bosses as well, but if there's something like a wall, you can't cross the wall with the boomerangs. Can't go through any hard material. And yeah, well, up and down is kind of also only covered by the shotgun thing. Is he better than Enderbro? No, definitely not. Is he better than the Boondock Bros? I would honestly argue he is. He can deflect shots. He can use multiple special or infinite specials even. Is he better than Brolin? Sherry Brolin? I think he is. Maybe, honestly, survival is still better, so I have to put him here. He's better than Sherry, overall speaking. Yeah, it's really tough. Here's where it's get really tough to rank the bros, but I think I put him there under the Boondock Bros. They have some range at least, and they can destroy blocks with the range, which he cannot, so it's a slight advantage even in the abilities overall. And the whole survival aspect that they have that he does not and all the others don't. That is, it's just an argument. Yeah. That's fun. That's fine here. We keep that. Then we have the Broad. The Broad. Yeah, I'm not so good with her. She is tough to use, to say the least. So she has a huge sword, but she's essentially a close range character. And I think you get some sort of movement speed if you use the slash sideways on the floor. You get like extra speed on your movement, I think, when you use the blade. So you can slash through hordes of enemies with no issue, I think. I haven't tested it, but in theory it should work out. If you have like 5 enemies looking away from you and you rush in, by the time they turn around, I think you make it through the whole horde. So she can deal with multiple enemies. She has probably good damage. I'm not sure. I couldn't test it too much. But she can use all the 4 slashes in midair. Or basically there's a side slash and an up slash that you want to use in the air. And that is just, yeah, it's like a double jump. It can be very useful. And it can hit upwards with the slash. And then there's the special that she has. The special is the heart exploding fist attack. So you can make explosives out of your enemies. So when there's no exploding enemies, you can make your own explosion out of them, and they will, I think, kill each other with that explosion and the environment. So whenever you want to, you can make some enemy into an explosive if you have an enemy. That's the thing. But then the other thing is you can use the special for momentum. You can like jump, then upward slash double jump, and then use your special to the side, and the special will punch you to the side and make you fly, but you will not even use up the special, so you still have the special after that. So you can use the special for movement without wasting it. That's pretty crazy. And then there's also the knife. She has throwing knives as the other attack. So she can do something at like somewhat middle range. So like exploding barrels and stuff like that. So damage wise and movement wise, very sick. Anything else is maybe not so great. So she has no grenades or anything, only the explosive special thing when it hits and when there's like the situation for it. But she can kill big guys, no problem. And hordes are, I think, also doable with that. This is tough. Does she go over Ender Bro? She cannot fly, right? She can do the double jump thing, but not fly. She has way more utility than Enderbro. Like, how are you gonna explode barrels with Enderbro? There's no way. You can't get rid of barrels. If there's like a wall of barrels, you're down. You can't progress. It's over. So I think the Broad goes over Enderbro just for the sake of being able to let things explode with the throwing knives, and even use your own special to make your own explosion. So it's just more utility than Enderbro has. Sure, you can fly up and like bonk against walls with his dashing over and over, and you can, I don't know, you can do shenanigans with Enderbro that she cannot do, but overall, I think overall she has more mobility and more stuff that she can do than he can. Even just having throwing knives and the double jump is almost more than Enderbro has. So I'm gonna put her here. I think she's still not as crazy as those guys here, just because the range, the range isn't there. So she has the throwing knives, but it's only enough for one enemy, and then you can't like, it's not far enough to reach even the second enemy mostly. So yeah, I'm not sure. I think just because Broskin has the warp special, the teleporter thing, that lets him survive technically, that I would say gives him the edge over the Broad. Cause there's nothing you can do if something catches you, or if you're not prepared for any situation. You can just like double jump slash, or like do whatever with the slash attacks to maybe avoid getting hit or something. But that is it. There's no like escape button or anything you can do. I think she's probably as mobile as the teleporters can make you here with the Broskin. She can probably cross the same gaps almost that he can do with the glider. But he has a gun and she has no gun. That's maybe, I think it's fine. We keep her there. It's tough, man. They are all tough now. It's getting harder and harder. Okay, now here it goes. Freaking double Bro 7. That's one of my absolute favorites, man. He is so crazy. He is the most tricky bro, I would say. And I love that he has so much utility, man. You can use the martini glass, you can use the jetpack, you can use the watch with the laser. I even made use of the invincibility, the what is it, the stealth thing that you put over your head to make you look like a terrorist and stuff. I even made use of that. You can like run through hordes of enemies with that mask on, and you're basically, it's the same as being invincible technically, and you can just run through the level unscratched. So it's not actual invincibility, but it's kind of the same. So, and he is a freaking silencer. His gunshots kill in one single hit. You shoot someone in the head, they're like in the chest. You shoot them in the chest, they're dead. One single shot, dead. And there's 5 enemies, you tap 5 times, they're all dead. And that's the thing, he can even tap shot. He can like have a higher fire rate with tap shotting than just holding the button. So you can have an insane fire rate with him, with the silencer, with all the crazy specials that he has. And yeah, if he had a knife, oh my god, he would be extremely OP. But yeah, he only has a like punch attack or something as his melee, and his range of the gun is not too crazy. It's maybe half the screen or something, so it's not crazy far, but this is fine for, like, he has a silencer, come on. The silencer makes up for anything. And so, honestly speaking, let's just reflect on this here before I lock this in. Indiana Bronze, if he runs out of special, he has no damage. If he runs out of special, he still has crazy damage. I took down the Sky Fortress almost alone, just by this guy, like just by the tap shotting. It does mad damage. If you tap like real fast, the damage goes up insane. And the silencer, as I said, it's insane. Like everything is insane about his gun except the range. So yeah, and you have the whip here with this guy, but you technically have the jetpack with Bond. So he can basically cross gaps and whatever with the jetpack if you really need it. You just like waste all your special until you get the jetpack, which is already the second special, so you're very likely to have used the martini glass already. So you have the second special be the jetpack. You can use the jetpack for flames on the side. You can use it for the double jump to cross distances or heights. You can... I don't know what else the jetpack alone can do. Then the martini glass itself is like distraction. You can use it to make enemies look away from you or whatever. It can even kill from above. It's like kind of like a grenade kind of substitute. Then the next thing is the watch, the laser watch. It can like destroy the environment before you. It can kill enemies. I haven't used it too much. I wish I had used more of the watch special, but it's crazy. It has so many uses that you can't even think of. And then the last special is the mask that they don't see you. Like you're basically, you look like a terrorist and they don't recognize you. So I don't know, just the specials alone that he has is insane. You can do so many things with that. It's the utility alone, just only by the special, is so insane. And then having the gun with a silencer is ridiculous, man. Sure, aside for all that, all the rest is he's not so great at. So I must say, the grenades and everything, considering that they can clear more of the environment issues, they are probably better. But I don't know if I'm fine putting him in A with those guys. He does not feel the same tier as Rambro to me. I think Double Bro 7, he is literally a double bro. He is like two bros at once. So I would feel bad putting him in the same tier as Rambro. But maybe we can because of the range and everything. So Rambro does have stuff over him, but I would say he is easily over those two. So I think Double Bro 7 is mad insane. He's maybe my favorite, honestly. He's really insane. So we can discuss the S tier maybe later, but I'm gonna put him here for now. We see if I maybe switch a bunch of them around later. But yeah, let's put him there for once and then move on a bit before we discuss the overall placements. So here we got who is that? The Brodator, genau, the Brodator. So he is a very weird one. I had some findings in his gameplay that I didn't saw before. So the thing is, he has a knife, yeah, he has a knife as the melee. The knife, the melee attack it's like a knife. Okay, first of all, it's a knife, so that's good already. So the melee is a knife, which is good. But that's not only it. That's not all there is to it. The knife, if you use it on an enemy, it skins the enemy. They lose their skin and they're completely like skinned. And if some other enemy sees you skin another enemy, then they are scared. They get scared. They get horrified. They're like, shit, I'm next. So they're getting this confused state, and they run away from you. So they are scared of you, and they will stop attacking you. So you can basically run into a horde of enemies, skin the first guy, like knife him, and the others will run away. So you can actually just chase after them and skin them all, like knife a horde of enemies. That's insane. That's crazy. I think nobody else can do that in the whole squad. So that's a unique thing to only him. And he also has this special animation. If there's a ceiling over the guy you skin, then you even stick him to the ceiling. Like there's a rope coming down from the ceiling, and then the skinned body hangs from the ceiling from that rope. It's so weird. It's so crazy. But yeah, that's just the melee attack. So that's very big. Very, very, very. It's even better than a knife, honestly. This is S tier knife movement that he has. Then there's his spear attack, his normal attack, the spear. He throws a spear, it goes pretty far, it's pretty good, but he can even charge up the spear, and then it goes through the whole screen, and it catches everything on the way, and that's crazy good. And the damage is also pretty good. I think they patched it to be a bit worse than it was originally, but it's still good. I didn't have any issues with that yet. Then his special makes him invisible, and there's like an aura around him, or he scans the surrounding, and then when he catches someone in that scan, then the gun on his shoulder like shoots them one by one, or I don't know. The thing is, if the scanner does not detect anyone next to him, then the special will not be used up. So you cannot waste the special, essentially, which is also really good. So I'm not sure if the invisibility that you get during it, if that is doing anything. If you can maybe vanish from the eyes of like long range enemies, and then they will no longer see you and no longer track you. I don't know. Haven't tested that. Didn't get the chance to see that. But I think it has more utility than it looks like. And then there's another thing that this guy has, which is when you die, then you become a bomb. You become a time bomb yourself. So if someone comes close to you, you can even explode and like take them with you after you're dead already. That's absolutely unique. Only his Only he can do that, nobody else. So he's so unique, man. So where do you put him, man? His movement overall, I think, is not so crazy. He just has a normal jump, normal, everything normal, but all the other shenanigans that I just told you, that's completely unique to him. So I don't know where to put him. He might be like here-ish. I think he's definitely better than Robocop because of all the stuff that he has, like the knife skinning and whatever, and the time bomb and the special. Like I barely ever use the special and he's still crazy. And then he still has the special that I completely underused or just not used. Is he better than Baracus? I think yes. He can just use the knife alone and it's basically doing what the flamethrower does, like having people run away. It's even better, I would say. Even skinning enemies and then have the others run away from you, that's even better than the flamethrower. Not damage wise, but for the damage you have the charge spear and the explosion and whatever. So he's better than Baracus, and better than him, better than Brochetti, better than him. Ripro? Yeah, that's a tough one. Ripro or Predator? I would say for the sheer amount of special stuff that he has that nobody else has, I think I give it to him over Ripro. Sure, the flamethrower and whatever is nice, and she has a knife, but he has the knife with the skinning effect and the time bomb and whatever. So I don't know, man. Is he even better than him? I think the invincibility effect of Frankenstein's special, maybe that still gives him the edge over the time bomb thing. Because sure, you have a time bomb after death, but you're still dead, right? And yeah, it's tough. And the spears only go straight forward, and his shotgun goes with a spread. But anything else, he's worse, but his special is so crazy that it makes up for so much. So I think, I don't know, if anything we can only compare the time bomb after death with his kind of special. I think that's like the best I can compare, because his special is not comparable with his special. Well, it's really tough. I honestly feel like he might be better. But even better than Time Bro? Come on, man. This is tough, man. I'm really not sure. He's so special that I can't say. Like, you cannot generalize if he's good or bad. I feel like every one of his gimmicks is very situational, and if the situation does not apply, then it's not really counting, right? So since he is so special and has so many situations that he needs to be in for this to be useful, I think still those guys have a more general use of whatever they have. Even Ripro is a bit more general, but I feel like the taser gun is basically close to the spears, and the special with the fire is kinda close to his special. She can go up and down with the fire a bit, And he can not really go up and down, but the special also can shoot up and down. I don't know. I think I place him here and leave him there. I would say he's a bit more tricky and can be more useful than Ripbro, but the invincibility of young Frankenstein here is just too crazy. I think you can hardly beat that with whatever he brings. So I think I'll leave him there, at least for now. We can discuss this later maybe. So here's the tier that I want to make for this. This is the Brocket tier. Honestly, basically, I don't know. I would almost say that maybe from here on, those should be in the F tier. Or I could say I could make him here, like Brocketeer, he has 0.0 damage on his gun. His gun is it's slow, has okayish range, but it's not crazy range or anything. It shoots very slow, it has no damage whatsoever, man. If you just breathe at someone, it's more damage. Like, this guy sucks. Damage wise, at least, he sucks so bad. It's crazy. And then he has this punch. I think his punch is maybe his main attack. It's not even the gun. I think he's supposed to do this rocket punch against enemies. I think that's pretty good, because you rush forward, have this like dash with the jetpack and then punch someone. I think that's pretty strong. But all the jetpack stuff he has, he cannot even fly. You have a freaking jetpack and you cannot even really hover. He can like barely hover, like a tiny bit, but then he falls down like a rock. What's the whole jetpack deal even? Like, put the jetpack off if you're not gonna use it, right? And then he has the 6 or 7 specials. I have no idea what they even do. It sometimes felt like I didn't even use the special, or like it didn't get used up. Maybe there's something else you have to press or whatever. I couldn't really figure out what the special even is good for. It just goes up and down, and like it's kind of the same as Bronan, but worse. And you have more of them, yeah, fine, but if it's not gonna do anything, then screw it. So I am very disappointed by this guy. Not sure, maybe I had him wrong, maybe there's better uses for him. I have no clue how he works. But whatever I did with him was trash. So might be a skill issue, but just from what I could tell, what he can do with his abilities and his damage and whatever, this guy is ass. Like, honestly, Bromando can at least kill the guy in front of him, but what do you do? Like, there's one enemy coming at you, what are you doing? You're dead. You shoot at him, it doesn't kill. They kill you. You do the rocket jump special thing. I don't know, it probably doesn't kill either. I don't know, man. This guy, whenever I needed anything from him, he did not deliver. And the rocket punch thing, fine, but I honestly rather have just a knife. So Bromando at least has a freaking knife to him, and he can just get the job done. And you like rocket jump at them or whatever, nah. I hate this guy. Like, whenever I get him, I'm like, oh no, please. So this guy for me is the worst guy. Maybe I'm doing him wrong here, but I just feel like, nah. What does all the utility in the world help you if you cannot do anything? So if he had a proper gun at least or something. But he has nothing, man. Oh my god. I cannot put him higher than Bromando. There's no way. Bromando can pull something. Nah, I think he's bottom tier for sure. This guy is... Yeah, I can't say anything good about him. I hate him. I hate Brocketeer. I'm not even sure who he is. Like, he's some random guy with a jetpack. What even is that? I've never heard of him. But yeah, I've never heard of most of them anyway, but yeah. I feel like he's kind of misplaced in this entire, like, action hero thing. But whatever, yeah, let's move on. Let's not lose our head about this guy. So we got Bro Hard. So we had here we had Bro Hard, but now we have Bro Hard. So hard and hard and hard. So it's obviously he's from Die Hard and he is from Brave Heart. So he comes from Hard and he is like the actual freedom guy, so he screams freedom even in his actual movie, so he's very fitting for the whole squad here. Yeah, so yeah, we can just start with that. His special is the freedom scream. He screams freedom and everyone runs away from him because they're intimidated, just like in the movie basically. And I think he gets a bit faster when he uses it. So yeah, you can pretty much scream them away from you. If there's a horde of enemies, you just like scream freedom and then make them run away. And then while you do so, you can run through, or you can do whatever you want there. And then he has he does not have a melee actually. He only has the normal attack, which is his sword. So you can slash people with your sword, which is kind of slow, but it's very powerful. It has a lot of damage and it can destroy every environment with no problem. And his melee attack is throwing away your sword. So you can technically use it once as a projectile. That's better than nothing, I guess. And you can even pick it back up after. So if it's still on the field somewhere, you can like get there and get the sword back. But I figured out I cannot even blow up barrels with that sword throw. So I tried to put this, like throw this at a barrel, but it just sticks inside the barrel and doesn't blow it up. So you can get the sword back, but you're not getting rid of any barrels ever. So this guy struggles hard against barrels. All the other stuff, I think his damage is so insane and his special makes up for like the horde management and range issues and whatever. I think he's almost fine with just the close range stuff. And what else does he have? I think nothing. That's about it. He just has a sword. He's very basic, but it works because his special is so good with the synergy with that. You can, like, if there's nothing in the way, like a minefield or whatever, or actually you can even cross that when you throw your sword there and then explode the mines and then go over. He can get along, but the issue is explosives, stuff like barrels and stuff. There's no way you get rid of barrels with him. That's kind of a bad thing. That's a huge drawback, but overall I would say Brohard is pretty solid. But where does he go? Is he better than the Broad? I would say damage wise, sure. And the special is probably actually better than the Broad. He cannot do as much movement as those two here, but everyone else here can also maybe not do as much more movement anyway. So the damage is insane that he pulls, and that is an argument. And the freedom special is also extremely good, and he has two of them, so it's not over when you use it. You gotta do it. You can do it again if needed. And yeah, his damage is crazy. Yeah, not sure honestly if he goes over the Broad. I feel maybe he's here. Maybe below the Broad and maybe over Enderbro. Even though he does not have the movement. So basically he's the same as Enderbro, but he cannot fly. But he can deal with hordes, which he cannot. And sure, he can fly and whatever, but he can dig. And you can... yeah, okay, he can also dig. Well... maybe like this. He can throw his sword, but it doesn't help the barrel issue, so he's kinda the same as Enderbro. But Enderbro technically can use the bullets of enemies to do whatever explosion. And he cannot use anything from the enemies. He can only use the explosive enemies themselves and use the freedom scream and then maybe make them run away into a pit or whatever. It's maybe like this. And I think Brohard goes over the Boondock Bros, I would say. Or not. Is he better? Is he better than Mad Max? Bromax has this crazy gun, which is almost the same as his thing. This is damn tough, man. The Freedom Cry is freaking good. We cannot underestimate that. So it's easily a better special than the Boomerang. Very easily. But the Freedom Cry is not as good as like having an extra life. And they have somewhat range and can explode barrels and whatever. He can too, but overall I feel Brohard just pulls more damage and is just overall, yeah, more fun. And the Freedom Cry is crazy good, so I'm gonna put him over his younger self. So that's the 2 Mel Gibsons there. I just put him over there. I think I put him there. I don't think Bromax can handle him. Nah. Yeah, the barrel issue, damn it, but is it that bad? Can he even deal with barrels? You can barely reach the barrel with that shot to lit it up and then run away. Whatever. I keep it like that, okay? Just for the raw damage, he is just insane. And he cannot pull the same damage, so I'm gonna go for damage. The damage argument here. Alright. So the Professional. This guy is a weirdo. Is very weird. He has a freaking silencer too, just like Double Bro 7. The silencer for some reason makes it that it's a one-shot kill. I guess it's because nobody expects you to shoot, because nobody hears it, and then they just die in one shot. So he has that kind of gun too. He can kill in one shot, that's crazy good. His damage though is not so crazy. I think you cannot do the tap shotting, or maybe you can. I'm not too sure right now. I only know that Double Bro 7 has the tap shotting. If he has it, I'm not sure. If so, then he's better, but yeah, whatever. So he has a silencer gun. Then his melee attack is very weird. It's not a melee attack. It's like he goes away, he warps away or blends into the background or whatever. He disappears and then he reappears close to the place where he disappeared. And if someone is there in range, then he will appear like inside them or behind them and then like knife them or do whatever or crack their neck, or I don't know what he does. So he will kill in one melee attack if it hits, but it has such a weird mechanic to it, the whole disappearing thing. You gotta be close to someone, you gotta have the range to reach them, and hitting it in a proper way is, it even takes really long. To the whole disappearing and reappearing takes a good bunch of time. I find it not so consistent. It only works when there's one enemy. If there's two, then you're already screwed. And then I even had the issue, I wanted to knife someone, and I think that was him. I had 2 rows of a platform. There was like a platform over me, and on the platform that I wanted to knife someone next to me, and I pressed the melee button, and then he walked upwards to the other floor and then attacked those guys there, which I never intended to do. So he's inconsistent. Even when there's one enemy, it can go wrong. So the melee sucks, I would say. It's a strong one, but it sucks. It's like only in specific situations it's good. So, and he does not have a knife. He has no attack basically. You cannot do anything with that disappearing move. And that sucks. So he does not have a melee basically. And his special is some sort of scanner that goes in the sideline of him. So it goes in front of you, scans all the surroundings there, and whatever it hits there or whatever is there in that side will get marked, and then some girl appears from like in the HUD. There's a girl icon, and I guess she's maybe a sniper or something, and she kills all of them in that sideline. So the special is crazy good if it hits, but it does not go through walls. You have to have them straight in front of you and no obstacle in between. And you have, I think, 3 of them. I think 3 specials. So the special I would say is good. The melee is not. And the silencer is good, yeah. That's it. That's it for him. So yeah, damage wise he's not so crazy. Even maybe when he has the tap shots, then maybe he's better than I think, but I think the range is not so good, and the gun might also not pull that much damage. So damage wise he's a bit of a disappointment, but killing wise he basically only does 1-shot kills. So his gun kills in one shot, and his special kills every one that it hits. Yeah, kinda weird. And other than all of that I said here, he has no special stuff to him. So he's a pretty basic character. So now I wonder, where does he go? Is he like in the ranks of those guys? I think nah. Is he like dread level? Never. Nah, no way. No way. I would say the gun of Broskin is about as useful as his. Even though he has the silencer, that's the only good thing about it. That's tough. If his special was worse, then I could put him lower, but his special is pretty good. If it hits, though. It can easily be wasted and do nothing. So, is he better than the Boondock Bros? I think no. I think he's maybe... he's maybe here? Maybe over the Boondock Bros? I think no. The gun is basically the same as the Boondock Bros. So they should tie in damage, roughly speaking. And then it's the special against the other specials. So we have the one-shot kill special that kills everything in sight if it hits. And the other special is 1 extra life. So, I mean, it's still better, I would say. And this special here, by the way, it kills only people, so you cannot shoot explosives or anything with that special, or you cannot destroy any environment with his special. And that's kind of a bummer. So I think if he could destroy any environment, then he would go over the Boondock Bros, but without that, I have to give it to them. And is he better than Brohard? I think just because he can light up barrels and explode barrels. It's just Brohard cannot do that, and it's an issue. If you cannot shoot at explosives, it kinda sucks. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This is tough. This is really tough. Maybe Brohard goes below, but the freedom scream, I think, makes up so much. Yeah, I'm gonna put the professional here. Professional. I think that's fine. I would maybe... Would I rather have the Boondock Bros than him? Honestly, they have a normal melee attack at least. They can punch people. He can only warp away. That sucks. And he can lit barrels and whatever. And has a silencer, yeah. I guess he's slightly better than Brohard, but just slightly. Because you gotta also think, if you throw away your sword, you only have a punch move, and then you're essentially the same as him, except that he does not even have any punches. He only has the disappearing nonsense. I'm not sure. I think since he has a shot, and since his special is so good, I'm gonna put him there, whatever. It's fine. I put him there. Then we got Broden. Broden coming up. This guy, I wish I could have used him better. Broden is really... to me he felt a bit off. Like his laser attack thing, like the Sith Lord electricity, that's, yeah, it's something. The range is not so good on that. It kills very quickly, so the damage is crazy on that, must say. The special, he has a lot of the specials, I think 4 or 5 maybe. And he can fly around the stage with that, so his utility is very, like his movement options are very good. The melee attack is not so good, it's just like a hand punch or so. I wish he had a better one, but like, yeah. And if you use the melee in mid-air, then he goes forward, so he moves a bit away, and even on the floor. You can never use your melee without moving, it feels like. Or maybe if you just stand there, but who does that? And yeah, the range is lacking, but that's about the drawback. So he's only not so great at range, but he has this special that makes up for that a bit. Is that better than Ender Bro? I think yes. Is it better than the Broad? I think yes. I think Broden goes over the Broad. Is he better than Broskin? Damage wise, yes. Utility wise, also yes, right? You can freaking fly around the stage, hello? I think he goes over Snake Broskin. He can fly around, but he can too with his special. He has a weird kick or punch or something. He has 2, but you can just laser them. They're dead anyway. Or you can special so often. Is he better than Brominator? Nah. Nah. The invincibility from Brominator is just too good. And McBrover, nah. I think this is about fine. I would say he's better than Broskin. I don't like him, but he is just, he can do so much in the air. And that's kind of what Broskin's thing is as well, with the glider and whatever. So I think that's where he belongs here. Behind Brominator and before Broskin. I think the damage is good, but I can't really say for sure because I think I never fought any bosses with him. But he's super fast, so that alone is worth the C tier. He could be even higher, but he cannot deal with hordes really. Unless you pop the special maybe. But you know, those guys can do that without special, so he can just blow them up. He can like, I think he's fine here. And he can blow up barrels, which some of them have problems with, so I think that's fine here. Okay, moving on. We got the Brolander. I wish I had more gameplay of him, cause I feel like he's very underestimated. And I have little data of him. That's my problem. I wish I had more gameplay with him, more experience. I think he's crazy. I think he's really insane. but you need to charge up his special. So the thing is, you start out with no special, and all he can do... Does he have a melee? I think maybe he has a punch or something as the melee, but you're not gonna use the melee. So his normal attack is just a sword, and that's it. Actually, yeah, he has a punch that has electricity to it as the melee. I have never hit that, so I can't say if it's good or not, but you're mostly using the sword anyway. So he has a sword, and that is it. And he has no special. But if you kill 5 enemies, you charge up your special, and then you get 1 special. If you kill another 5 enemies, then you get another special. So you get basically infinite specials if you never die. Then you can charge up the special infinitely. You just need 5 kills each time. And then, when you pop the special, when you use it, you get invincible for a brief moment there. And you have lightnings coming out of your body, and everything around you basically gets destroyed. It's really crazy. And yeah, you can do it inside of an explosion or whatever. You're invincible, and that's insane. And since you can charge it back up, you can have infinite invincibility specials if you want to, and they even do damage while protecting you. So the special is ridiculous, and like having the ability to charge it up is also ridiculous. But anything else, well, it's just a guy with a sword. It's kind of like Brohard, but even worse. So if he does not have any special, he's a sitting duck. He's just a guy with a sword, and that's it. And yeah, so this is hard to rank now. Is he better than Brohard, or is he worse? I would say, for the simple fact that you can light up barrels with him and not with him. So if you have the special and use it at barrel, you can blow it up. That's something. And whatever comes, like when someone shoots at you, you just pop the special and protect yourself. And you can avoid getting killed, basically. Or you can use it offensively and run in and then pop special. And then kill someone with the special. It has different uses, but it's a static move. You cannot move around while using it. So that's a bit of an issue. That's something that he can do. He can just use the freedom scream and then run around. But only twice, and he can do it infinitely. In theory. You need to kill 5 enemies before that, so that's maybe not so easy to do, but you gotta think, if you have the special and you kill 5 enemies with the special, I think it also counts towards the kills. So you might just get special back by using it, so that is ridiculous. Yeah, Still, he has no range and nothing. I'm not sure if maybe the punch attack gets also charged up by having special. It could be that it's the electric like abilities get charged up by having more specials. I remember there was some mechanic to having more specials or something. But I couldn't play too much with him, so I don't really know. Might have to catch up on that at some point, but yeah. I think I might put him below Brohard. Just for the fact that if you don't have special, then you are just a normal guy with a sword, and he is a guy with a sword with more stuff, so it's only if you have special, then I think he switches places here. But that's yeah, that's a big if. So if you don't see, or if you don't manage to kill 5 enemies before they kill you, which is freaking hard if you have nothing but your sword, then yeah, you have a problem. And since you have this problem all the time, you always have to care to keep your special and to get killing and everything. I think, I don't know, it's rough. I also don't know the damage. Maybe the sword gets also charged up and all the damage rises up, but he is mega hard to use at least, so yeah, sure, the skill issue thing again, but I just think overall the usability might be lesser on him than if you just have a guy, even without his sword. If you throw the sword away and only have the freedom cry and your fists, I think you're still better off with him than having a sword and nothing else. So I'm gonna put him here. Is he better than Bromax? I would say yes. Whatever comes, I mean, if you just get the freaking special once, that's already better than whatever he can pull. So I think Brolander goes here. That's my guess. Over Sherry? Yeah, over Sherry. Over all those guys, I'm just gonna put him there, whatever. I think that's fine. He is better than Bromax. Or can be. It's tough, man. It's so tough. I'm gonna put him here, whatever. Alright. So we got Dirty Brory. This guy is so sick. I love this guy. He's really good. He has this .44 Magnum, and he has Molotov cocktails, I think 3. So you can have a flame bomb, basically like Brorecus, but it's not a grenade, it's like an instant explosion. So it's close to Rip Bro's thing. And he has the... yeah, he has to recharge every 6 shots. You have to wait out for him to change the bullets in his gun. And that takes a bit, but if you just count the shots, if you count to 6, if you learned how to count to 6, then you should be fine dealing with this kind of reload issue. But the gun shoots so damn far, it makes up for anything, and the damage is also really good. It's almost like Indiana Brown's special, I would say. Kinda close to what he can do, but he just has it as a normal, like, special, like not a special but normal attack. And then his special is the Molotov cocktail. Very useful, very good utility. And what is his punch attack? I think he might just have a normal punch. Not sure if he has a knife. Maybe he has, but it's neglectable, honestly. Because you're gonna shoot them with your Magnum and it's fine. You don't need any, like, punches or anything. So just the sheer range and power that his Magnum has is already easily beat here. But I'm honestly gonna think he's at least here, maybe honestly higher. I think he goes over Rambro, because Rambro has slightly less range than him, but his damage is mad insane, and he has more range. And then he has the grenades, but he has like half the grenades, but he still has the flame, like Molotov cocktails. It's kind of like a grenade. You can do similar things with it. And yeah, the reload issue, whatever. Like, they both have that issue, Indiana Brones and him. But he has infinite shots. He has only 6. Yeah. I think Indiana Brones still maybe has the edge here, because he has so insane utility that he does not. So he's just a normal guy like Rambro, but he easily goes over him. So Dirty Brory easily up there. Okay, then we got Tank Bro. I'm so sad that I could only show you like a little bit of Tank Bro, and I always made her die right, like even before I pull out the tank. So she has a tank as her special. She can call in a tank. But let's just discuss her first. So she has I think she swings this bazooka thing around as her melee attack. I'm not too sure. But yeah, whatever it is, it's not really useful. And then she has the normal shot is this bazooka. She shoots like a really big rocket thing out of the bazooka, and it destroys a lot. It's basically what Bromando does, but better. Imagine if Bromando would also have like a surrounding explosion that would kill. That's what she is. So she's already by default, she's, to me, is the better Bromando version. But that's not even it. Like, that's the unimportant part that she is. She can call the special if she calls her tank. Then there's a tank coming into the screen. You can jump on the tank and enter the tank, get inside. And then you're in that tank, and it's your own tank. It's not the same as the tank, those mechs that you can travel with. It's way better than those. It's like you can move around, it can jump, it can dash. There's a dash mechanic. You can like have the tank move faster with the special off the special. So if you use the special button again inside the tank, then you have, I think, 2 or 3 tanks of fuel tanks inside the tank. And they can make you rush forward and like roll over whatever is there, even like dig with it and like destroy terrain and whatever. It's really powerful, and you got 3 of those, I think, at least 2. And then the tank itself, as I said, can jump up, it can jump diagonally, it can move around slowly, but it's okay. It's not as slow as the other tank mechs. And then the tank also have 2 different shooting fire modes. One fire mode is straightforward. You can just shoot a bullet bill forward, and it destroys everything before you. And the other mode is like shooting upwards and then it falls down again. It's kind of like an arc shot. And yeah, the tank is basically like a second life. This is what the Boondock Bros do too, but they suck, and the tank is doing the same thing. So if the tank goes down, you're still like, you get ejected and you still live. But I've rarely seen the tank ever even break, so you're basically invincible inside the tank. And yeah, you're not as mobile anymore, but you destroy everything you want. So if you put the tank out against a big boss fight or so, it's basically GG. They can hardly do anything about you. So it's extremely OP against bigger guys. And the fact that it isn't limited to anything, you can just keep it around forever. And if you make it through the stage and the terrain that you have at hand, then the tank never goes down. And yeah, it's insane, it's OP, it's really crazy. So Tank Girl, yeah, herself is not that crazy, but she is at least Bromando level. And I don't know, man. She's very basic, but the damage from the bazooka alone is hard. Is like, I would say Terminator level of damage. Maybe less, but kind of like, yeah, McBrover level of damage at least. It's way more damage than Bromando for sure. So I would say, I don't even know, man. She is, yeah, she cannot really do too much about like when there's a, actually yes, if there's a gap, you call in the tank, you use the tank's special, the rush, you drive forward quickly, you jump up in an arc, and then you eject yourself out of the tank at the highest point, and you cross that gap. I think the tank even jumps higher than any human here. So you can technically cross gaps. And the special never goes away. You can like carry the tank forever and it's never, you never get rid of it unless it falls in some pit. We could argue that if you don't manage to get the tank in, if you cannot call the tank for some reason, then you're a bit screwed, but then you're still Bromando level of a character. It's still fine. So, how do we count this? How do we rank this? I think it's insanely good. However, if the tank cannot deal with the terrain, then yeah, then you're a bit screwed. If it's just a level that has a lot of gaps in it, or a lot of just terrain you cannot cross with a tank for some reason, then she is kinda useless. But even then, I would say she is not completely lost. She's not like, who was it? Someone who's just completely useless once he runs out of whatever. I forgot. Yeah. So where do we put her? Is she better than Braid? I think this is a tough one. This is, I would say if Braid can almost pull the same damage that she can, but he has more mobility, like in general. He is not a situational guy, but she kind of is. Time Bro, is she better than Time Bro? I think we might put her here, because she is a situational, so those two are general use. She is more situational. This guy is kind of a general use, but I would still give it over her maybe. because the invincibility that he has, which is also somewhat relying on enemies being in the way, so that you can even make use of that, and it only lasts for a little bit, versus she has infinite tank time, basically. But yeah, only in certain situations the tank cannot move around or is useless, or just falls down the stage. But still, she's still okay then. So I think the situational reliance that she has makes the tank makes up for that, and her bazooka makes up for that. So I think she goes there. I think she's slightly below Time Bro. I would like, my personal preference is that she's higher than Time Bro, but Time Bro, like, objectively is just so good with the time stop that it's hard to mess with. So I'm gonna put her here. I think that's where she goes. Okay, then we have the legend, the one and only Broly. So where does Broly go? I think this is a very big skill issue of me. This guy feels like so hard to use. His normal attack is the nunchuck. He can, I figured that out already, he can deflect bullets with the nunchucks, nunchucks, whatever you called it. So you can deflect bullets with the normal attack. Then he has his... Wait, normal attack? The normal attack turns into a punch attack. Wow, this guy is so tricky. I forgot even how he works. I think if you just stand still and use the melee... No, if you stand still and use the normal attack, then he uses the nunchucks. If you move and use the punch attack, then, or the normal attack, then he does a punch attack. And if you use the melee button, then he does the same that Enderbro does. So he is Enderbro plus the Bro. So he is both those guys at once. That's Broly. But yeah, obviously he does not have any swords or anything. However, as I said, the nunchucks, if you are skilled enough, which obviously we just pretend we are, then you can use the nunchucks to deflect bullets, just like Enderbro can do, but without the special, just with his normal attack. Then you can rush in with your normal attack. So with the fist attack to the side, you do the same that Enderbro does with his dash punch or whatever. So he can do that too, but he can also chain a dash attack into the punch dash. So he can do both. He's like, he's ridiculous. And if you do it upwards, you can do like the Enderbro dash in the air, and then on top use the Bro's like extra slash, but without a slash, but like a punch instead, or kick. So you can do a jump, double jump, triple jump with this guy. He can triple jump. And you can go all four directions like Enderbro and do the extra jump after. That's insane. It's so insane. So he is easily better than Enderbro, there's no doubt. Easily. Oh my god, so easy. Then the nunchuck, Yeah, easily. Like his normal attack already beats Ender Bro. And then the Broad has the range attacks and whatever. And yeah, his special, he has 2 specials, and it's basically, if you hit something with it, it's the same as Time Bro. So you slow down time and you can move around. You can either like keep punching at the same enemy at lightning speed. You can get mad damage in. This guy is a machine. Oh my god. So I'm honestly tempted to put him way higher than this. He can move around, he can dig, he can not blow up barrels, or can he? I'm not sure if you can use the special to hit a barrel and then like rush away from it, so maybe he is actually able to destroy barrels. I'm not too sure. But either way, he can like move around anywhere. He can dig insanely quickly with his kick attack below. His punches are mega fast. He cannot shoot, but it does not matter. It's like really he can do whatever Ender Bro wished to do, but he's so much better. So let me see. Provided you can use him well, does he outplay Snake Broskin? Easily. Easily. Oh my god. Broden. Easily Broden too. Brominator. Yeah, the invincibility is obviously not there for him. But as I said, if we assume that we have the skill to not get hit, then yeah, we don't need that. And maybe if we use the time skip thing, we might be able to avoid shots anyway in somehow. So I think we beat all those guys here. They are all very slow-ish. Except for Broden, but he's kind of stuck in his normal attack thing. So he's also kind of slow. Honestly, I feel Broly goes at least here. I'm completely honest. He's just a close range guy. But is he? Like, he is not really close range. He's like... if you just use the side punch, it travels so quickly so far, it's basically like a shot. And you can do it in mid-air, so I mean it is a shot. He is the shot himself. I would actually argue that he's maybe braid level. He has no shot, but see, Blade also only has the throwing knives, which yeah is a big deal. I'm actually tempted, honestly, to put him here. He is freaking sick, and he does have the freaking Time Bro effect himself. So he's the same with what Time Bro is, but he can freaking move anywhere on the stage, and he's like screwed. And his shot is not too bad in the slowdown, so the damage in the real time damage is basically high if you use the slowdown and get a lot of shots in. But freaking Broly can also do the time stop and pulls insane damage. So honestly, I feel like he belongs here, maybe actually over Blade, but I think since Blade has the throwing knives, that gives him the advantage over barrels and stuff. That's the only issue that he does not have, but he has the deflecting nunchakos at least. So I think he goes there. It's a crazy pick, I know. Don't. I would never be able to use him in that way, but I think if you master him, then he is probably here. He's around this kind of caliber. Broly is legendary. Really crazy guy. I don't think I forgot anything. This is like, yeah, he can do so much. Is he better than... Yeah, he's easily better, I swear. He does not have any shot, I know, but you can just rush over to wherever you want and kick them in the face. Like really, you don't need shots. And you will get everywhere on the screen. So he doesn't need the high jump that Blade has. He has a triple jump. What will you do? Blade has the rush attack, but he can basically dash for free. He does not even need it. And he has the time bro effect, but better. So he's kind of a hybrid between the two, but I will put him in between because if he could also deal with barrels easier, then I think he would go over Blade, but this is the only thing, like the throwing knives, that's something that he's maybe lacking. So I think he's fine right there. Or should I put him under time bro? I don't know. Like the sheer movement he has is already insane. You can just like fly over the stage basically. Nah, he goes there. Whatever, I don't care. He goes right there. Okay, then we got Desperado bro. I first had no idea. I first thought, yeah, whatever. It's just some gimmick guy, but God, the gimmicks are so fun. The gimmicks are so sick. So we got this guy who has a double barrel gun, akimbo. So he got 2 times 2 barrels, so 4 barrels shotguns or whatever the guns are. And he has very low range. He is like kind of like a sword fighter almost, but the shooting rate is decent, so he shoots twice and then switches over to the other gun, shoots twice again, switches over, and so on. So shooting range, frequency has a bit of a gap in it, but it's fine. For the most part it works out. And that is his normal shot. Then his melee attack is he uses his guitar to like smash people. It's kind of like a knife. It works the same as a knife. It's as efficient. Maybe even has better range, so this is just a good knife guy, basically. That's the melee attack, and then we have... yeah, the special attack, yeah. The special, you saw that in the minigame that we played here before. The special is just a duo of like banjo players, or I don't know, like guitar players. And they distract the enemies, and they dance around, and then at some point they pack out their guns and shoot them. And yeah, it's pretty strong. It's a very strong special. It's basically, it makes sure that everything is cleared wherever you pop it. So it's kind of like what the Professional does. It clears the whole way, but it's more fun, and it has a better, like, the sound that they play is kind of charming, and it looks nice. It's, I don't know if there's more to it. The only thing is you have it just once, so there's only one time use. That's a bit bad, but Desperado himself can also play music, So if you just stand still and be idle, then he starts using his guitar and makes a sound, and then you can basically stand still next to an enemy, and if you manage to get into the idle animation, they will start dancing. They will not shoot you anymore, so you are basically the same as your special. And yeah, you can make them dance and then just like surprise kill them. And another thing is that you have a weird sliding attack. If you rush in on enemies, you do this weird sliding when you pull out your guitar and you slide alongside the floor, and you do some guitar riff while you slide. And if someone shoots you while you slide at them, then the guitar also deflects the shots back to them. So you can kill enemies by their own shots if you do it right. So it's a very tricky character, very finicky and very like has a lot of gimmicks to him. But this is the fun that it brings. It's really, this character has so much like character to it, so much charisma, and I've grown to like him a lot. Like, he's one of my favorite characters, honestly. Is he good though? Maybe not so much. He is solid, but he's not like super good at any situation. He's decent with mobs if you use the special, or if you just go one by one, or like a bunch of enemies and you use the singing thing and then just like kill them with the wacky fire rate, but it's kind of working. Or you use the guitar, like the knife attack, the guitar slash. He is a decent killer at close range and middle range, so he's pretty much actually one-shotting everything at that kind of range. If it's the closer the better, obviously, but you can even cover ground until like middle range, I would say. It's all fine. And his guns, if you hit all the spread, I think it does a good amount of damage. So even against bosses, I would say he has a good damage output, if you get close enough to hit, obviously. But even if you just pop the special on a boss, I think that does a good bunch of damage. So damage wise, he has no issues. And he can shoot barrels, so he got enough range to deal with barrels. Just barely, I think. It's gonna be close, but I think he can get away without getting hit. Should be. So he's just out of barrel range. This should be barely fine for him. Yeah, so where do we put him? He's kinda maybe Conan range. He can kinda do what those guys do, but more efficient against characters, at least. The environment, he's not the greatest at destroying the environment. But why would you? I mean, if you can get rid of all enemies, then the environment is not as much a problem. I might put him over Conan, I think. He can deal with barrels. And Conan, yeah, can too, somehow. And here's the range and everything coming in. This is like environmental stuff that he does not have. They also don't, but I think he goes over Conan. I think this is where he goes. Pretty fun guy, I love him. Okay, moving on, almost done. So last 5. We're already in the DLC terrain. So we got Zebro. That is... I haven't used her too much. I think she's good in caves because of the chakram that she throws. The little spiky ring thing. Her melee attack is also using the chakram, but it never hits. This is like the worst melee attack that I know. So her melee sucks, but you're not gonna use that anyway. She has other tools. She can just use the normal... Does she have even a sword? I think not. I'm not sure if she has a sword even, but yeah, she has this jumping, this whoa 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 Amazon jump thing. I think she does like a slash or so, slash attack in front of her roll in the air. I always see the sparklings there, but I never could use them. They might even deflect bullets or something, I don't know. If so, then it's crazy, but if not, then not. And the chakram always comes back, so the special never gets used up. That's a huge deal. And it goes at a 45-degree angle downwards. That can be useful whenever you want to hit someone there. Or you can just angle it or like shoot it at the ground and it bounces back up, so you can kind of plan your attack for it to go up if you need to. It does not break any walls or floors or anything, so that's a bit bad, but it could also be good because you don't want everything to be destroyed, so that it stays inside the room. Yeah, I think she's not that crazy good, but not the worst either. Because the chakram flies around at some point and then it catches whatever weird angle. And that's pretty good. I'm thinking, I don't know what her damage output is. I should have maybe tested it against a boss or so. I don't know how much damage she does. And if she goes over Robocop or not. Let me think. She does not really have too much utility, but she has this weird double jump thing to her. I think it makes her bounce further than normal characters would. So she can cross bigger gaps, I believe. And she's really quick with the double jump thing in the air. She like goes crazy in the air. Then the chakram, yeah, it's not the greatest, but it does the trick mostly. At some point you need good time and whatever. You gotta wait out until it goes the angle you want. Yeah, Is she better than the Broad? I think no. I think the Broad is better than her. The chakram though is a big deal. She might be like maybe here, honestly. She might be over Bro hard because she can like use the chakram for long range. She can also not deal with barrels, which he can. So I think this is fair if we put all the barrel issues here. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's fine here. This should fit. Okay, now we got the absolute sicko. Demolition Bro. Demolition Bro, oh my god, this guy is broken. So I don't even know, man. There's no way he is anywhere less than A tier. But where is he? Is he better than Indiana Jones? Honestly, I think he is. He might honestly be the best character. He is broken sick. Like, I don't know. Let's be freaking real. Demolition Bro. Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves, but let's put him here for now. His melee is a knife, so he starts off with the best condition. He has a freaking knife. Okay, so that's that. That's already sick. Then he has his normal attack is the bomb. It's like a Bomberman bomb, like remote control bomb. You can explode it whenever you want. So you can reach any single angle you ever want. This is just Bomberman remote bomb. You can jump and explode the bomb at yourself, and you don't deal any damage to yourself with your own bombs. And you get bounced up like Samus with the missile things, or the bomb, the screw bomb things. Hello again? What do you mean again? You can't just like come in and say hello again. Why again? Did you post already? I didn't see anything. Chat doesn't show anything. At least my chat only shows this message right there. So it only says hello again, which I'm confused why it does. Yeah, anyway, so the bombs can explode whenever you want, and if you explode the bomb onto yourself, then you get bounced up by the bomb explosion. So you can basically double jump with this guy, and that's crazy. It goes so high, you can like reach anything with it. It's so sick. And that's just the normal attack. Now we move on to the special, and the special is the ice grenade. That's like a super sick reference to his movie, because he comes from a cryostasis or something. They thawed him up from a prison or something, and he is used to the cold and whatever, and now he has the ice grenades with him, and he can withstand the cold, but the others all get frozen. So that's kind of an inside joke that they pulled there. It's really sick. And that alone is crazy. And then I figured that if you use the ice grenade in a cave, in a closed up area, it goes all the way outside of the cave. Like there's maybe a certain amount of blocks that it covers, and if the blocks are not finished, or if they're not used up in the amount, then it goes further into the tunnel of the cave. So it goes all the way through the cave and freezes up everything there. And even if not, if you just use it in mid-air or like outside in open air, then it's so big, the whole freezing goes so far, and it freezes up everyone, and you just knife them to death, or you just walk by. You don't even need to deal with them anymore. Broken character. He is broken good. Holy shit. And yeah, like just the bomb remote explosion is already broken. And then he still has a knife and this crazy special. Easily best character. I don't even know what's there to complain. He has it all. And sure, Indiana Jones can like cross gaps and whatnot, but he can just double jump over. And he can use the jetpack and whatever, but only if he has it. He just has it by default. He can just do the rocket jump by default. Easily best character. No doubt. No freaking doubt. He has literally no drawback. No, he's the best. What can I say? Now moving on, we got Broforce. She, I thought, sucked, but she is sick. She's not. She doesn't suck. She's sick. So, yeah. What's about this guy or this girl? So we have. What do we have? There's the melee attack is either a standing oak stake, like a staff with a little wooden stake. That's the standing melee, and the moving melee is a dance kick or something. That's kind of not so great, but it's fine. That's the melee. It's decent, I would say. If you just use the standing one, then it's fine. But yeah, never mind. Then there is the normal attack is oak stakes get thrown, and you cannot make it quicker than it already goes, so you can just hold down the button and she throws oak stakes. They impale whatever is in front of them, so I believe they are one-hit kills. And they fly even further back if they hit, so they go beyond the range of the stakes. The range is not so great, range is kinda lacking, but still it's a decent range. It's like usable. It's like the kinda like the throwing knives, or maybe slightly better than throwing knives. Yeah, the special. Yeah, okay, well. The special is the crazy part about her. Special is holy fire. So she has 3 bottles of holy water, holy fire, I don't know. Like, it's technically holy water first in a bottle, then she throws it, and then it becomes like black fire, which I guess is holy fire or something. Or demon fire. I don't know her film, her series. However, I think it burns hell creatures. So the guy at the end of each stage, which is this devil kind of guy, I think he gets hurt by that black fire. And so I assume that if you go to hell in the hell stages, then you can use that even better. You can like burn down the hell demons and whatever. But that's just an assumption. I can't say for sure. I never made it there. But the deal is that if you stand in that black fire yourself, then you get a halo around your head. And if you die with that halo, no matter to what, to explosives, to shots, to anything, if you die with the halo, then you just resurrect. You just come back to life right away. And if you are back in that fire again, you get the halo again. So guess what? You're freaking invincible in that like holy fire area. You can make your own like spawn field where you are invincible. It's broken. It's freaking broken. Yeah, the issue is you have to set it up, obviously. So that's kind of hard. You also only have it 3 times, which can be an issue. But she carried so hard in my Iron Bro run. So I really got to love her now. So question is, where does she go? She does not have mobility stuff. She only has the oak stake. It's kind of like the brochetti range, I would say. Around that. So yeah, she has the resurrection, which is kind of like the Boondock Bros. But honestly, she's close to what they are. But she has better melee. But yeah, I don't know. The melee, if you get the dancing kick, it's not so great. But if you just get the normal melee, it's easily better than this guy at least. And yeah, range might be slightly worse than those. But like being invincible, that makes up for anything, right? And she can do some damage at least. They can do no damage or like very little. I think the oak stakes, they kill with one hit. Even the fat guys, I think they die in like a bunch of stakes, 3 stakes maybe. I'm not too sure right now, but at least the normal guys, they die in one hit, pretty sure. So I think she goes pretty much here at least. But I think since Enderbro cannot deal with barrels and can die in one hit, I think we go here. Sure, yeah, the mobility is there with Enderbro that she does not have. She does have the mobility and can deal with cans, so I think the Broad goes over her. Maybe? It depends, like, what you need, because you can just stand, like, make your battlefield with the Holy Fire, and then blow yourself up. Like, you don't care. You go to a barrel and you stab it with your hands. You explode and everything explodes, but you come just back to life. So what does it even help to be able to deal with barrels when you can just blow them up on your face? And you can do whatever else. You can like deal with bosses, deal with anything, provided you have the ground for the fire to be there to get you back to life. And you also have to reach it back to get the halo, on your head back. I'm not too sure. It's limited to 3 times, so that's maybe a bit of an issue. But I feel she's fine here, honestly. The Broad might have the damage over you, but the Broad dies. Like, being invincible is just broken. I think I put her here, honestly. She's at least better than the Boondocks, and those two, I would pick Ruffy any day over those. I would pick Ruffy over like most of the cast, because I grew to like her so much now that to me it's like kind of a, I don't know, personal favorite. Snake Broskin, Broden. Yeah, they all have the utility advantage, I feel like. Ruffy, she cannot really dig up or down, so that's a bit of an issue. It's kinda like Broden, but Broden can also fly around, which she cannot. He can also fly around, so I think we're fine here, to be honest. I keep her there. Alright, so then we have Seth Brondle, the big fly. I initially thought this guy was bad. I thought he was like super slow, only doing this acid spitting and whatnot. But he turned out to be sick as hell. he can kill the fat guys in a single hit. You just spit some acid on the bruiser, he's gone. He's straight up dead. If you just like hit him somehow, just come in contact with your acid, dead. And you can shoot it at angles. You can spit it like forward in an arc or almost straight down in like a very sharp angle. So it's kind of like a grenade, and you are like a helicopter kind of guy. You can fly in the air, you can jump and then tap the jump again, and then you hover in the air, and then you move very slowly but while doing so. But it's fine, you just want to stay in the air, and he can do that. And then you just spit down your acid bombs and everything dies below you. It's insane, man. I think even his damage isn't bad. I think against metal and stuff, I think he even does a decent job. I haven't seen him against bosses, but I think it does good damage. And even if not, then he can deal with anything fleshy in one hit. And that's insane. And then he even has the warping special. He can warp around like 5 times or so, 6 times maybe. He basically has this bonus warp attack with the rectangle, when you can like choose where you fly and then you warp to that place. He basically has that as his special. He can warp around to a certain other place, and it goes insanely high. I figured it can go even further than the bonus attack thing. And he has 5 or 6 of that special. It's so sick. It's really like, if he had no special, he was already good. But he has, on top of all things, he has 5 warping specials. And also another gimmick of him is he can hang from ceilings. So if you jump at a ceiling, he can hang his hands there. Like, he uses his hands to grab the ceiling, and then you spit down acid from the hanging. It's like crazy. So yeah, upwards he is not too great, but you can use the warping to warp upwards. If you ever need height, you just use the warping. You warp up 5 times, you can get to the highest place ever. So he has no issues really with the height. And once you get above the enemies, they are all dead. Everything is dead below you. So this guy is crazy good. He's slow, that's the only issue, but if you can deal with the situation somehow, if you warp around, maybe you can outspeed or outposition the opponents. Like, you have all the tools. He's lacking nothing basically. And his melee attack is just like a hand chop. It's not a big deal, but why would you melee when you can just like one shot with your acid? So, and he shoots it so quick. Like, there's no fire rate. He's like straight up shooting. It's, yeah, this guy's brutal. Extreme, yeah, Brondel. He's pretty Brondel. I'm not sure where to put him though. So he can cross anything at the stage. Utility is absolutely there. He has no range, so you have to cross the gaps first and then set up your like bombing from above kind of deal. I think he goes maybe here. I'm a bit hesitant putting him in A because Yeah, stuff like grenades, he just does not have grenades. Or actually, yeah, his freaking spit is a grenade. And yeah, he can fly anywhere. And he can teleport anywhere. He's kind of like Braid, but better. Slower, but better. He can warp 5 times. Braid can do it 3 times. He can one-shot everyone. And his damage, I assume, might be close to maybe the sword. Maybe Braid has a damage advantage, but who needs damage when you can one-shot everything? Is he better than Rambro? I think honestly, since Rambro can do so much, I might still give it to Rambro here. I think Seth is a bit too slow. You have to move around first, that's kind of the issue. So let's say you're on a tower and there's a huge gap and then there's another tower and there's enemies. How are you gonna deal with that? You have to jump up, fly over, then warp maybe once or twice over to them, then fly again, and then hope that there's not more enemies coming from the other side, and then you gotta spit your acid all the way down. So you can deal with the situation, however you need a lot of resources and time as well. And Rambro can just toss a grenade over and that's it. Dealt with that issue. I'm not too sure here though. And you cannot deal with barrels. Yeah, he cannot deal with barrels, or like only from above, but if it's in a corner you have tough luck. You can almost not reach the barrel. I'm gonna put him there in low A. I think that's fine. It's a bit weird putting him over Braid, but I think I'm serious. I think this is where he goes. The whole flying and everything, it's just so crazy. Those two guys here can almost fly, but only almost. He can actually fly. He is a fly even. But yeah, let's move on to the last guy, Bert Brommer. And he is obviously crazy. His shot goes over the entire screen and has insane damage. So that alone makes him really powerful. And like the drawback is that the shooting frequency is pretty low, but that's to be expected honestly from a sniper. Yeah, so that was the normal attack. His melee attack is a weird one. He cannot not hit anyone. He doesn't have a punch attack or anything. He has to like stick a dynamite on whatever he punches. So he sticks on a dynamite on them and then they blow up. So it's not too bad, but it takes forever. So it's the opposite of what a knife does. It takes freaking long. So it's kind of useless in actual combat, but you can also stick it to walls and stuff and like slowly dig your way through terrain. But you can just shoot the wall instead, but I don't know, it's weird. You can do it up and down, so he can somewhat do up and down stuff with the dynamites. I believe even, like, not too sure if you can actually stick it on the ceiling, but even so, you still have the special, and the special is almost like Robocop. You aim for different enemies or whatever's on the map, like it has to target enemies, so you aim onto them, you lock onto them, and then you let it rip, and then there's one bullet shot that flies around the stage and like hits all those enemies in a certain order. I don't know which order. And then the bullet keeps flying on for a little bit and then goes away. So that's his special, and he has it 5 times. It's really, I don't know, it's crazy. I don't get why he does have so many specials when it's such a good special, and Robocop only has 3, I think, and he has 5. It's kind of the same thing. It's almost better even, because it can also dig through terrain and stuff and explode things. Yeah, but that's his special, and he has 5 times of 5 of those times. 5 times of that special. I can't talk anymore. And overall, I would say his damage is crazy, but his speed is very slow. So everything he does has a huge delay. So the dynamite sticking takes forever to explode. The special takes forever to activate. And the shooting himself, if he just keeps shooting, it's like a second between each shot, or I don't know, it feels like a second. Like very long time. However, the range makes up for it and the damage makes up for it. So if you just use the normal attack, that's almost worth it already. And it clears everything in that sideline. So if you shoot once, then whatever is in front of you is dead, or at least gets hit by it. So if they tank the hit, then I think it still pierces through and hits the stuff behind. So no matter what, you should be getting rid of the sideline before you. So where does he go? Let's say, is he better than Robocop? Easily. He can do the same but better. Is he better than Baracus? Easily. He can do whatever to the terrain because of his special, because the special goes everywhere you want. You can deal with any angle if you have the time. He's better than all those guys. He's like maybe close to comparison close to the spears of the Predator. That's kind of a comparison point maybe. So Bromer goes easily over him in terms of damage, at least. Not fire rate, but if we consider just a charge shot, then it's kinda comes close to the same. This guy, I would trade him for Bromer any day. Tank Girl, this is a tough one, honestly. I think even the damage from the tank of Tank Girl or the bazooka, I think you can match that damage by just the sniper rifle here. Just the normal attack might pull enough damage to make up for that. I honestly think he should be A tier, let's be honest. At least here, but I think he's better than the Fly. He's maybe here. He has the same range as Dirty Brory. He has more range than Rambro. he does not have any grenades or anything aside for the explosive dynamite, but he does not have a knife, which Rambro has. And I think Dirty Brory can at least kick or do something as well. And he is better than the Fly, I would say, just for the speed of the first shot. If you just get one shot, then you can clear the entire field almost. Or mostly you can. And you can deal with the up and down stuff, so I think he goes like here. Think that's probably it. I'm not sure we should make an extra tier now for the barrel issues or whatever. But roughly speaking, this is fine, I guess. We could make an extra tier starting from maybe Xena. But yeah, let's keep it like this. I think this is fine. So that's the list, guys. I don't know, honestly, like, I could put him in S tier, but I mean, it looks weird having like one guy there. Maybe I could even put them, but like, they are equal, honestly. I would say they're kinda equally good. And look at this, like, we have 1, 2, 3 of the last DLC character in the highest ranking. That's pretty crazy, I think. So that just goes to show how good characters the DLCs are. And here Desperabro is right there, pretty high up. And then yeah, Brophy is a bit like fallen off there, but yeah. I think this is the list, guys. This is, I think, what I wanna lock in. So there you go. Yeah. And that was also the stream. Yeah, by the way, the chat poll says that in the sequel they voted 0% for Luke Browalker as a character, and we got 9% for Brosus, you know, Jesus from the end of this game, on the first game. Then we got 18% voted for Hulk Brogan. Like, he's pretty American, I would say, Hulk Brogan, but he's not really a filmed character. I think that's the issue. And then we got the winner of the poll. 73% people voted for Bronwick, which is a very obvious choice. So I would have probably also picked Bronwick or Browick, whatever they want to call them. But I think it's obvious that he will come in the sequel. And I can't wait to see what he does, like with the melee attack being the pencil kill or something like that. This will be sick. But yeah, we gotta see. But that was the showcase here. This was the trilogy of Broforce. Pretty sick game. You should totally get that, honestly. Like, just see if it's in the sale somewhere on Steam or on your console, whatever. Just check out if it's on sale and then get this game. Like, I'm honest. This is like very the message is great, the artworks are great, the whole idea is great. I have almost nothing bad against this game. So the gameplay is very fun. It's only like it lacks a bit of content or a bit of like playing modes, but overall it's a very solid game, and since it's an indie game you cannot really complain. But yeah, that was it. So I'm gonna play you the music now, and then we check out here. And yeah, you see me in the next stream or video or whatever I bring. So get the Broforce Forever music going, and see you whenever we do it. So goodbye everyone, and have a good evening or night or whatever. So see you and goodbye.
Justice never sleeps, there's always one more shot.